Well, hello there, beautiful people, and welcome to session 38 of Welcome to the Academy. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quests, here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we have got my lovely and my amazing cast who are all over the place right now. I'm having to fix everybody here. We have got Charlie 182.0, we've got Gina Donahue, we have got Changeling Rogue, and we've got Just Dan. It's been a wee while. It's nice to see everybody back. Happy to be here as well. Absolutely over the moon. First off, to do a little bit of housekeeping. Number one, congratulations to Norway for putting Brazil out of the World Cup. Woohoo. Do the same thing in the next round, then just keep going until you win. Yay, sports ball. Number two, as you know, we've been starting off much in the same way for quite some time. For all these sessions that have been happening because of it. I'm now at the point where I've got it down to a fine-tuned art, and I'm just going to say it very, very quickly so that we can just save on a bunch of time. Right now, the world's in a bit of a tumultuous state. Certain right-wing political ideologies are being thrown around like it's a water balloon at a summer party. Here at World Tree Quest, we don't condone any form of right-wing ideology. We don't agree with the current push of reform and restore in the UK. We do not stand with the right-wing ideologies of the current administration in the US right now, and we don't fall under any other right-wing ideologies. We welcome anybody of any community, whether that would be their national identity, cultural identity, ethnic identity, sexual identity, gender identity, the way they identify by taking their tea in the morning. We don't care. We welcome everybody here with open arms until they try to enact any form of dehumanization on any other person in our community, at which point they're swiftly ejected. We do not want them, we do not welcome them, and we hope the door hits them on the way out. That to be boiled down to a basic way of saying fuck your right-wing ideologies, fuck your neo-Nazi bullshit, fuck your reform, fuck your restore, and fuck the right-wing administration currently present in the US. I think that's narrowed it down to a fine tea. Also, I know Pride's just finished, but I hope you all had a lovely Pride month. We're here for the gays. Most of the people in the World Tree Quest family are some form of the gays. At this point,
mafia in here.
Absolutely. But yes, so that's where we stand on those subjects. And also, fuck AI, just because getting that out there. One of my friends recently lost a work contract due to AI, so fuck AI. Or fuck generative and creative AI. Anyway, getting into it, guys, can we remember anything about what we did in our last session?
I can't remember it, but I wrote it down, which is always a good thing.
You know,
always a good thing to have it written down.
I remember how we ended. I don't remember how we got there.
Yeah, it was actually a very tame episode. We had a meeting, a quick meeting where we decided what the Blood and Bone Society goals going forward are going to be. We have to find our final member. We have to find the student traitor who betrayed us during the ball last year. We have to find the locations of the existing monoliths, and we have to figure out how to build a new monolith to replace the broken one. And from that point on, Hexabrim had a class in alchemy and potions, where Achillia got to meet another Hexblood, where she partnered up with one, and everyone who survived at the end of the class with a wyvern got a potion of lesser restoration, which might be helpful. And then Weavard had a class in spirituality and necromancy. I didn't take any notes on that one, I'm so sorry.
Absolutely.
Do you have anything to know about that?
They managed to discern the ghost that they were dealing with, the spirit they were dealing with was a banshee, and how to correctly deal with it.
Right.
Well exactly. Done to our phasmophobia-inspired ghost hunters.
It was fun. There was less flirting than I was hoping. That's from Dan, not from Constantine.
Unfortunately. And then on to the juicy part of the episode. Aurora and Ignissa were having a very public argument in the garden, where Aurora was talking about how she didn't like how Ignissa talked to her and that she thought her relationship with Lucian was a, quote, dalliance. Very scandalous. And they were about to fight, but then Rista sent an anonymous message to Lucian to basically drag him down there. And he broke up the fight, and Aurora confided in Rista that apparently Lucian is very upset about her becoming a vampire.
Achillia also
Lots
turned into a squirrel, climbed up a tree, and broadcast the entire conversation over our telepathy rings that she overheard.
Yes, very intimate family drama being dispersed among the society. It's only fair.
So basically, you can't trust Achillia at all with any form of gossip.
Which is very funny because with Rista you can, but she didn't even get a chance. And then Kaladin ran in out of nowhere saying that he found out where another monolith is, but unfortunately it's in Limbo. Not what
Gotta
you
love a
wanna
bit
hear.
of Limbo. Gotta love a
Do
bit
we-
of Limbo.
Do we remember how he found that out? I'm kind of blanking on that.
His guy.
Oh
His
yeah,
guy?
he said he had an old
He knows a guy.
contact that he really, really trusted.
But I say, what do you mean? Eldwin knew? I'm making a joke.
Kaladin.
No, I'm making a joke that Eldwin is his guy. It really didn't land. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll be better.
Sorry,
I'll be better.
I'm trying to be precise. Dan.
That was Constantine, not Dan. Nah. His background has the I know a guy. You know, like
Incredible.
the contacts thing, like I know people. So his background has the I know a guy.
Honestly, one of the most, like, can either be the most boring or the funniest thing that a rogue can do is just, I know a guy.
I think when it comes to backgrounds, especially backgrounds of characters and NPCs, this is why I create NPCs with the character builder, because you get things like their background. What is their background in? And you get the ability to use things like, I was a street urchin. I grew up on the streets and I have contacts. I know a guy.
Right. And my personal favorite part of the entire episode is when the group discussed how they didn't think that Lucian, even though they'd been talking about him for a while as a new potential candidate, wasn't the best option. The best option would be for us to get a paladin. And we discussed, who is a paladin in the school that we may know about? There's Ellie, there's Catherine, there's Kano, and then there's Brunovan. And then we assigned Achillia to go suss out Brunovan.
Because we
AKA
think
the
that he might
person that
have
sent her a
crush on
flower.
him.
Exactly.
Brunovan, the big Highland cow furbolg.
Cute.
It's adorable, and I cannot wait to see it. And then lastly, we got a cutscene at the end of the episode, seeing a temple on a rock in Limbo, surrounded by figures in red cloaks, with a symbol of a hand with an eye. Extremely creepy, Bran, but I appreciate a good cutscene.
Hand with an eye in Limbo? Whatever could that mean?
Right after we heard that there may or may not be something in Limbo, that's crazy. It's such a coincidence.
I think it might be irrelevant.
Yeah, it's probably nothing. It's probably nothing.
Yeah.
Technically, our characters don't know, so yeah, there's nothing.
It's probably nothing. Right. So, can we remember where we left off last session?
I think we literally left off like right at the end of that conversation, but I don't remember what.
Yeah,
we were
the last note that I
doing
have
after
before that is that Rista and Constantine research alarm systems for the monoliths and research Limbo itself. So we just ended off doing some research, and I think Achillia went back to her room to sulk.
Achillia's freaking out somewhere. I think she's still in the Blood and Bone Society. She's just freaking out in a corner.
Just having a panic
Hyperventilating
attack
in
in
the
the corner while the two wizards just get grinding on some research.
Okay, well,
Very, very quintessential us.
in that case, what we will do is we'll go to the Blood and Bone Society. We'll say an hour passes. In that hour, is there anything that you guys would like to have been doing for the passage of that hour? Anything more than the research you've already done?
You want to go investigate one of those other rooms?
We should go investigate one of those other rooms.
Rooms?
The puzzle rooms?
Oh, yeah.
If I'm
Isn't
not
it all in
mistaken,
one
we-
room? It's just a bunch of different items.
Yeah, it's a bunch of items all in one large room. But the room seems to be extra dimensional, very TARDIS-like. No matter where you stand, you can't see the back of the room.
Ugh.
That kind of thing.
I don't know. We got some time.
Yeah. Let's do it.
You want to go look at the weird room?
Yes. I want to go look at the
Absolutely. Is Constantine coming with us,
Sure.
or is he locked in? Yeah.
Okay,
We go investigate the puzzle room.
awesome.
You know,
Do
I'd love to
guys
take a
want-
break from research by, doing brain teasers. It's such a great way to recharge.
Do you guys want a reminder of the things in there?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Bear with me a moment while I find the correct item. Not the correct item. The correct
I remember there was like a floating veil that we decided Malekith was going to learn ceremony. Does anyone else remember that?
Yes, I remember that, and then there was another one that I forgot what the thing was, but everything I tried didn't work. That really doesn't narrow it down. I'm sorry, guys.
You're good.
Oh yeah, I do
Daniel has
remember it.
forgotten what
I can't-
Constantine remembers.
Yeah, I remember it. I can't remember.
I remember there was something else.
Don't ask me any more details about it.
Yeah, no, it was there. There was the thing, and
You know the
It was
thing.
real. It existed.
yeah, no. There was like the puzzle,
Yeah.
and it was puzzling.
It was a
He
tough.
was,
Yeah,
doing,
that's
he was doing puzzle stuff.
Exactly.
Like,
I
don't even know how
I
long
swear
ago
I
this was, so
have
don't
it
even know
here
where to look.
somewhere. I swear I have it here somewhere. I just can't find.
It was way before. It was like I think in the summer or like close to summer. Like it was either summer or right when we got back.
I'm pretty sure it was close to the beginning of the second year.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you're right too.
Oh, is this it? No, that's not it.
Okay, guys, I just landed on a note randomly in my notebook that says Brunovan Furbolg got yoked over the summer.
Crazy.
Yeah, because I was
Crazy.
describing him as
Yeah,
being he had a bit of a long bottom moment. Nope, it's not there.
Wait, is this it?
Is it here? No, but I think I'm getting closer.
I believe in you.
I think I am too.
It's got to be here somewhere.
Oh man, somewhere.
Oh.
It's a great place to
Oh,
have
that's
stuff.
for sure. Somewhere is the best place to put stuff.
It is.
Did this happen before or after the Felicity incident?
I think it was. Oh, that's a good question. I do not remember.
Yeah, right, I found them.
Yay!
We're good. We got it. Okay, dokie. Now, yeah. So you've talked about some of the items there. You mentioned specifically a veil.
Yes.
That would be the Veil of Gentle Ending. There is a bunch of other ones. I'll give you a brief rundown of the items that you can see here. There is what appears to be a thin silver circlet etched with shifting runes that rearrange themselves when they're being unobserved. There is a long sword that's got a vein-like pattern that glows beneath its surface, but it has a pulse like a heartbeat. There is a crystal vessel containing faintly glowing motes of divine light. Some heavy iron gauntlets etched with scars. There is a woven cloak made of moss and bark and leaves that seems to reflect the current season of some plain somewhere. There's an hourglass with silver sand. You also have experienced another one which looks like a mask. There's a mirror that doesn't show a reflection. There is a lantern with a blue flame. There is there's a vast number of them. There's a whole wide variety. In fact, you could say that there is 25 of these things that you guys could pick. You have had an attempt at one of them before, and that was the... If I could find...
We definitely did the
correct-
veil,
yes.
but I think
remember
there
the
was another
veil.
one.
You've definitely
we
done an
did the
attempt at the
ceremony.
veil. Yes. and
There was
you
one
did-
other one, and I don't remember what it was, but we didn't get as
It
far.
was the mask.
The mask.
It was
I was
the
going
mask,
to say the
yeah.
mask sounded familiar.
Yeah, mask that when you... It said that all who are known may pass as themselves, only the one who is not may pass.
Right. I think I tried to do like a disguise self, and that didn't work.
Yeah.
Yes,
No, I think you
disguise
asked
self.
me to do it this guy, so.
Yep, that sounds about right. I tried to outsource it because I didn't know how to do disguise self.
Okay, is a mirror without a reflection?
There's
Isn't
a
that just
mirror that
black?
does not have a reflection.
Is it that I don't see myself in the reflection, or does it reflect the rest of the room?
If you would... In order to find out more about it, you'd have to figure out what the puzzle about it is.
I mean, I go up to the mirror. Can I take a
Okay.
closer look at it?
As you approach, similar to what happened with the other ones, the stone plinth at the bell jar that it's is sitting on starts to almost carve into itself as you approach, declaring its name, the Mirror of Unmasked Self.
Oh, another mask one. This feels like it's got to be a disguise self thing. Can I do a general arcana check on it?
You certainly can. Roll your Arcana check.
That's sad. That's 13.
13.
What?
There are a great many number of magic mirrors.
Can I do as a ritual and identify spell on it?
We've already had this one. It will tell you what it does. It won't tell you how to get the puzzle, but you can certainly do it.
I would
Yeah,
also like to
sure.
do a Arcana check if that's okay.
You can also do an Arcana check. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's not much better. It's an 18.
Do you want to bargain?
Unfortunately, on these items, they are so standalone, and 18 is also not going to be enough. There are a great many number of magic mirrors in the known planes and worlds. This could be anything. However, you wanted to identify, so that's a 10-minute cast, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I got time.
Okay. What's everybody else doing for this 10 minutes?
What other checks could be made aside from Arcana? What, maybe an investigation, history? Is there any
Realistically,
other...
until you get to the item itself, not much can really be done.
Mhm.
All of the item, unless there is a particular phrase or such that comes with it, they don't really give you anything. The only clue that would really come to it would be... would that give it away? Nah, I'm gonna shoot the shot.
The
here.
mirror
I'm gonna shoot
is
the
there, right? The mirror is sitting
shot.
on
The
pedestal.
mirror is there. It does not show reflection. As you approach it, the plinth would carve into the below the name where it's carved. There would come an inscription that says, "The greatest deception is the one we practice upon ourselves."
This is like some self-realization bullshit.
I am a dungeon master. I would never force that upon my players.
Do I need to have some kind of like come to Jesus / Bahamut / whatever Vishnu?
Wouldn't it be so funny if in the middle of a great character moment, your character's having this incredible epiphany and they're like, wait a second, give me 5 minutes. And then everyone's
You want to know the
still
truth? Fine. I'm terrified of everything. The bell jar disappears.
I am like literally 5 seconds away from trying that though as a killing.
just doing some like honest
This is the
reflection.
perfect time for her to have a breakdown in front of a mirror, y'all.
Oh my god, you're already in the middle of a breakdown.
Should we just wheel Achilles
One.
out to the mirror and see what happens? Like it can't hurt anything, right?
Hey,
You're like,
Achilles, you're
Achilles,
playing
I know
sad,
you're
come
having
over
a
here.
panic attack. Keep going. Just do it in front of this mirror. And if you have
Achilles,
any
love this
realizations about
moment
yourself,
for you.
say it
Could
out
you
loud.
have this moment 20 feet in this direction?
We're so here for you. We just also want to open up this mirror while we're at it.
Absolutely support you, love you dearly. This artifact, though, kind of needs your tears.
The only thing better than self-realization is getting a magic item out of it as well.
Exactly. It's just
You know
a
what?
bonus.
That's a good
It's a
point.
plus.
We might as well, we'll just maximize our use out of my freak out. That's for the last 48 hours.
Exactly. What are
Perfect.
friends for other than,
This is
utilizing your
Feminine?
mental breakdowns?
That's what friends are for.
exactly. Go up in front of the mirror. While this spell's being cast, just stare at it for like a minute. Stare at the floor for a minute. Like, I know everyone in this room's realizing it, but I'm not actually super chill. I'm actually freaking out all of the fucking time, and everyone's perception of me is a fucking lie, including my own. So if you're gonna open up, please just open up now. So I don't have to do this longer.
Gonna like look at Achilles, slowly turn to the mirror.
They were.
So, just to clarify here, because I had my headphones off because I was putting my hair up there. It's still roasting in the UK, so I need my hair up. Is Achilles going and having a mental breakdown in front of the mirror?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to know, like, I need to know your full, like, walkthrough of this, okay? So, you stand in front of the mirror,
Yes.
and you begin to speak to the mirror.
Yes.
Okay, the moment you start speaking to the mirror, from the backs of the mirror's reflection, you see a person walking towards you.
Oh fuck no.
I keep talking to the mirror.
As you're talking, it becomes more. It becomes more than just a vague humanoid shape. You start to see features. You start to see what look like antlers, green skin. But as it gets closer and closer, it does not show you the reflection you expect. You see this hexblood standing in front of you. But they are pallid, not pale, pallid. They have tears streaking down their face, and they are almost hunched with, not like they've developed a hunch or something like that, like they have spent so long maintaining and holding weight that it has affected how they hold themselves.
Constantine!
The reflection will speak and say, "They won't see me."
Great! I love this for me. Great! Hi, how are you? How you doing?
Now that you've spoken to the mirror and you've looked at it, this mirror does not allow you to look away.
Oh, fun.
As you look at this mirror, as you talk to it, as you lean more into this, the reflection changes. When I say you can't look away, I mean as long as you're engaging in this, your eyes feel drawn. If at any point you wish to, Achillea can choose to tear their eyes from it. But you have this you have this deep-rooted sensation that something will not come to fruition if you look away from that.
Okay.
The reflection is going to ask you a question.
Okay.
And it says to Achillea, it says, why do you carry it on?
Because I'm terrified of being alone.
You say that, and now not only is this Hexblood got this, like this form hunched because of this weight on it, you see the background behind them disappear, becoming just dark, empty space. The tears come a bit more as it asks its second question. It says, hold on, give me a minute to word this correctly because it's now shifting about in my brain. It asks, why is everyone else worth it?
Can I insight check the mirror?
You can. I'll allow. I don't think you'll get what you're expecting from the insight, but an insight check I will allow.
We can't hear the mirror, but we can hear Achillea.
You can hear Achillea.
Right?
To be very clear, this is not a telepathic. There's no timey-wimey time stopped or anything. You can hear what Achillea is saying, but you don't see anything. You don't hear anything.
Can I give her a bardic inspiration?
Take it if you do.
Yeah, you can give a bardic inspiration.
I'll just put my hand on your shoulder, and I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Is it a D4?
It's a D6.
D6.
You don't have to use it on this one if you don't want to, but it's just.
I won't use it on this one, but I'll hold on to it. This is a 17.
On a 17. This reflection doesn't seem to be you. I mean, you're Fae. You've done your things with the Fae. This is not, by its language, it's not trying to. There's no gotcha moment with this. It's not like it's trying to go, you slipped up, now I win your soul. It doesn't feel like that. What this reflection, this thing, whether it's an entity, whether it's a spirit, whether it's whatever, what it seems to be doing seems, and this is the only word I can really use to do it without giving it away, it seems genuine. Does that give a sense of like, it's not trying to get a gotcha moment, there doesn't seem to be a trick about this. Do you continue to look and engage with the reflection?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Because they're really interesting, and they all have the capability to do their best. And I want to see it.
This time, it does. So as you say this, a lot of the features of this reflection seem to blur, grayscale, become fuzzy. The things that make it unique seem to be less prominent. This time, it doesn't ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a statement. Actually, wait, no, sorry, there was two questions. Sorry. This is its third question. It does ask a question here, sorry. And it will say, why do you believe? Why do you believe in them? Yes, yes. Why do you believe in them?
Good question. It's a really good question.
And to be clear, it purposely does not state a them.
Mm-hmm. Because it makes my world brighter.
As you say this, the reflection does seem a bit dimmer, duller. At which point the reflection will speak. This time it makes a statement, not a question, where it says, you don't believe you can succeed in this goal.
Not today. Not alone.
Using the same insight check you used before,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't respond in any way, shape or form, nothing changes. It seems like it's looking for more.
Mm-hmm.
You're not right, you're not wrong. You've not said right, you've
Yeah.
not said wrong. You've not said enough.
Okay. I believe that we can get there one day, but I do not believe that that day is going to be today or tomorrow, and I do not believe we can as we are now. I believe we need to change.
Sorry, this is a DM minefield because technically what you've done, but doesn't include words. So
Yeah.
I'm going to put it down to a tower roll and see if we can see if the dice gods will accept this offering. Give me just a second. 19. The dice gods will accept this offering. The exact trigger words I was looking for the situation is "you're wrong," which you technically did say. You just didn't say the words "you're wrong."
I did not say the words "you're wrong."
At this point, the reflection becomes entirely nothing. Completely vague, completely vacant background, no features whatsoever, just a humanoid shape, no eyes, no nothing. Stands up straight, turns, and walks to the back of this mirror. And then the bell jar surrounding the mirror will dissipate. As this goes on, by this point, Gina, your ritual cast of Identify will finish.
Oh, I stopped casting it a while ago.
Oh, did you stop? Okay, cool, no worries. Achilles,
At a certain point when, Achilles, as soon as Achilles started talking to it, I got up, put my hand on her shoulder, casted the Bardic. I was like, she's got this.
Okay, well then,
We use Rista's money and Achillea's mental breakdowns.
I would probably guess identify on it after if the builder has come down.
Real.
Okay. As you cast Identify on this, this is a artifact, as all these things are. It is known as the Mirror of Unmasked Self. When attuned to it, you gain the following properties. You have advantage on Wisdom Insight checks, and on saving throws against being charmed or deceived by specifically illusion magic. Additionally, you always know when a creature you can see has changed its form through magic, though you do not know or discern its true form. You just know, like, that's not who that really is. You don't know who it is, you just know that's not who they really are. However, it does come with some little things it can do. Number 1, reveal the hidden. As an action, you can present the mirror towards a creature you can see within 60 feet. They have to succeed on a DC 18 Charisma saving throw, or immediately suffer the following effects. Any illusion spell affecting it or concentrated on by it ends. If it is transformed through magic, such as polymorph or self-disguise, self-wild shape, it immediately reverts to its true form if that transformation is magical and can be ended by magic. And until the end of your next turn, the creature cannot benefit from illusion spells or magical shape changing. Once this property has been used, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. It has a couple other things it can do. Pierce the Veil. As an action, you can invoke the mirror's power to gain the effects of the true seeing spell. This requires no concentration. Again, once this has been used, it can't be used again till the next dawn. You gain another feature of being attuned to it called Know Thyself. The mirror continually reflects your true nature. While attuned to it, you are immune to effects that would alter your memories, identity. We don't use alignment, but alignment, if it was used, or personality against your will, including magical effects such as modify memory. If such an effect targets you, you immediately know it has occurred, even if it should succeed. And the last thing it can do, and I promise this is the last barrage of things, Reflection of Truth. Immediately after a creature within 60 feet knowingly speaks a lie, you can use your reaction to force it to confront its own deception. The creature must succeed on a DC 18 Charisma saving throw, or become unable to knowingly speak a lie for 1 minute. The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success. Once this property has been used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. It's a Zone of Truth in your pocket.
Dude, if we combine that with a low portent roll, that could be super powerful.
That would be crazy.
Good mirror.
This is not automatically attuned to you. This is just removed the bell jar. This item has been unlocked.
I feel like
how
that
big?
feels
I'm
like a very
imagining like
Achillea item.
It does. I'm also just like, if Killy has, that's terrifying. I'm thinking of the
I've been
implications
imagining-
of that.
I've been imagining a standing mirror. Is this a standing mirror or a hand mirror? Like how
Just
big is
carrying a
this
standing mirror around the whole time, like,
That's
"Speak
literally
the
what I was
truth!"
Who
imagining.
would do that? That's the thing.
That's crazy. I was picturing like the mirror from Beauty and the Beast, like a little
Yeah.
hand
So,
mirror.
when
Oh, the bell
when
jar,
I originally created this item, I created this item years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Back when I still used like alignment, hence why alignment is in the keywording there. Realistically, I could like, if you're attuned to this, as I do with most items, if a Goliath attunes to a short sword, it becomes short sword sized for a Goliath. Similar, like in the finale of Legend of Vox Machina, when Pike uses the gauntlets, gets bigger, then picks up Mythcarver grows to match their size. I think this could be if you were taking with you, it could become a hand mirror. If you were putting it in somewhere, you could have it become a standing mirror. That is up to you. I will let size be that. I will say the tallest that can, the largest that can go is probably a standing mirror.
Yeah.
None of this, I'm in a ballroom, so I'm going to have it take up the whole wall like those fancy ass mirrors. No, nothing like that. Standing mirror maximum. And it will never go more than could encapsulate the full form of one medium-sized creature. But for the moment, as Charlie said, Beauty and the Beast style hand mirror is what you're looking at right now. It's just floating there until somebody should choose to take it.
I have way too many attuned items. I cannot take it.
Constantine's gonna look at Rista. Did that just work? Did we really just utilize Achilles' breakdown to unlock a magic item?
I was just trying to study it. I didn't even think about actually talking to it.
Why would you not talk to it?
Only.
See, this is why.
Achilles,
This is
you
why
would
we
only
need
think
you.
to talk to a mirror. This is why we need you.
You need to talk to more things. Everyone here needs to talk to more things.
I'm a little
that.
scared of things becoming sentient. Like, I don't want to talk to my boots.
I was told not to talk back to the voices in my head.
Your voices do go kind of beyond everything, so that's probably a good idea.
Well, hey, while we're on a roll, do y'all want to check out one more item?
Sure.
Sure.
It seems like we're on a roll, exactly. Does Achilles take the mirror?
Yeah, I'll take the mirror.
Okay.
Unless someone else wants advantage on the wisdom shit.
You do need to attune to it, so you have that to do.
Yeah, I'll probably do that next time between classes.
Hey, I kind of picked this one. Does anyone else want to choose?
I'm so sorry, Brandon. I know you just read them all out. The only one I can remember aside from the mirror was the mask, the veil, and the sword.
I'll give you a gist of all of them. Give me just a wee second to go back up because I've got to scroll to the.
I have it right in front of me. If I can just, if you want me to just read them out. There's the Veil of Gentle Endings. There's a silver circlet with runes. There's a glowing sword that's pulsing like a heartbeat. There's a crystal vessel with some kind of divine light in it. There's a scarred gauntlet. There's a cloak that seems to represent the seasons. There's an hourglass filled with silver sand. There's a mirror with no reflection. We just did that one. And there's a lantern with blue flame, and the mask that we already tried.
Kind of curious about the sand.
There is the mask. There's other ones. I'll go over the descriptive line of every one of them. So you did the last one that you did there was the lantern. There is a chain. A chain that seems to subtly tighten and loosen as people speak nearby it. There is a book that lies open, entirely blank. There is a crown. It seems to emanate with a slight glow. Just a wee second, because these are all written in some fucky ass weird way. Because I don't write things normally because I'm a weird ADHD fueled nightmare. There is a compass and the needle spins wildly, never settling. There is a chalice with what appears to be 4 different coloured liquids swirling inside of it. There is a bell. That's all I can tell you. It's a bell.
It's a bell. He loves.
Guys, we
Hey,
already
yeah.
have a lot of bells. Do we really
Yeah.
need more bells?
There is a
Personally,
quill.
there's more.
Sorry, there's 10
my
more.
bad. My bad.
There is a quill. The tip of it glows.
So many glowing things.
It's almost like magic glows, Gina.
Or to know about magic.
There There is an orb which seems to warp the space around it. There is an uprooted cluster of roots.
Great.
That's Achilles' bag.
There is a spear. There is the veil. We've already talked about the veil. There is a gemstone shaped like a prism. There is a series of interlocked rings. There is what appears to be a equal parts mechanical and oh god, what's the word I'm looking for here to describe this? Equal parts mechanical and oh god, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Biological?
No. The ability check for discerning. So arcane. I couldn't get Arcana or Arcane out of my fucking mouth. Equal parts mechanical and arcane. Equal parts physical and incorporeal.
What is it? What's mechanical and arcane?
It's a heart. It's a heart. It looks like a
Okay.
heart. Equal parts mechanical and arcane. There is... I've now lost where I was. Found it again. Never mind. There is a... That does not sound like what I had originally written for this. I'm going to go back to the earlier version to get that description, because that does not sound what... That doesn't ring me as what I originally called this. A key. I knew I'd described that. Why is that described like that? That's not what I described. Sorry, this is me talking to myself. Ignore everything that I'm rambling here. The item that I'm describing at this moment is a key. The last one is a leather satchel with 5 pieces of chalk.
Personally, I'm interested in the hourglass, the book, or the quill.
Hourglass.
So
You
you want to know about...
those?
I'm just throwing that out there. Obviously, fine going with something else as well. Those are all
Honestly,
Constantine coded, though.
that
so.
also caught my eye in the beginning too, so I think we all want to do the hourglass.
Hourglass?
I was caught on the hourglass. I also like Blue Lantern and Orb.
I feel like we need to have like a puzzle solving session where that's all we do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I kind of like the leather satchel with the chalk. That just feels so out of place.
That
to
feels
me.
very intriguing. Like, what does the chalk do?
It feels like it was left by some kind of thief just accidentally, and they were like, "Oh, this is probably an artifact."
It's just like an artist's satchel with some chalk and tums in it.
It's like high key, just sidewalk chalk. Like, have fun.
Charlie,
guys.
don't eat chalk.
Are you... So I know a couple of things were said there. Are you going towards the...
The hourglass.
We'll start with the
Hourglass.
hourglass. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That might be this session. We just stick around.
I mean, I'm kind of
That's
down.
what
I'm
we're
not feeling
doing so
particularly
far.
smart today, so I don't know if that's going to work out, but I'm down to try. We should see how many of these we can pull off just by having one of us have a mental breakdown in front of it.
It's already
Like,
worked
that's
once.
just that's just like the test. It's like, okay, quick, someone has to have a breakdown. Go.
Someone be emotionally vulnerable. Stat.
People just start admitting your deepest faults towards these items.
Fuck, I'm not actually as smart as I think I am. I just pretend because I have to have value somehow.
Whoa.
Damn. That's
That
deep.
was Dan, not Constantine. He's not there yet.
Okay.
Constantine's not willing to admit he's not smart.
Not yet.
As you approach this, as with all of them, the name carves into the plinth. The hourglass of reversed regret.
Damn.
Mental breakdown stat.
Oh, I got
Elegant
this, guys.
hourglass, crafted from polished platinum, smoky, semi-opaque crystal. The sand inside it, different from most hourglasses, flows silver. And as you look at it, you see they are floating upwards.
Quick, someone try talking to it.
I was gonna say, is there any kind of a puzzle
Yeah.
or
Hello.
like anything around it?
It's got.
There
Does
is
it
indeed.
also have something over it?
The moment somebody comes within 10 feet of it, everybody will hear a slight crack. You see the glass of the bell jar crack.
What happens when they step away from it? Does the crack go away?
Depends, do you want to step away from it?
No.
I don't want to break the thing.
What if we step closer? It's the bell jar, not the thing itself, right?
As far as you can
Right,
see,
right.
it's the bell jar.
I don't like that phrasing.
Very
Okay.
DM statement.
Wait, no. Let's actually all try. Step back from that. Just
Yeah.
real quick.
Yes, just real quick.
For science's sake, come on.
Ah,
This is the
fine.
process. We're gonna step back
Outside of that
that
range.
10-foot range.
If you all step back from it, the bell jar crack disappears.
Knew
Okay.
it.
I'm gonna look at everyone. Can I do something really dumb?
That's
Do
it.
something
Well, you
really
have to
dumb.
tell us first.
You can just do it.
You should really tell us.
I
Do
just
it.
want to run at it.
Can we?
We're trying to get rid
I'm
of the
not
bell jar,
used-
right?
I'm not
It
used to
cracked
Constantine
once.
being so bold.
I just want to try
Yeah.
something.
I
I won't if you think I shouldn't.
You know what? If they were concerned about this, there would be a giant sign that says "Don't run at it." So I say run at it.
I mean, who the hell am I of all people to tell you to not act on your impulses?
Do it.
I don't have that right. Go run at the bell jar. Go.
Run at
I'm just
it.
gonna run it, like not run into the bell jar, but I'm just gonna like power walk to it, hand forward, see what happens.
Power walk is crazy.
Well, I'm not gonna sprint. Constantine doesn't. It's not a runner.
I don't.
He
run.
ain't a runner. He ain't a track star.
So what are those gangly limbs good for?
Squatting
Not
in
right.
ways that make people think of spiders.
You squat.
Impersonating Elle from Death Note.
Reminding people of Slender Man when I wear a suit.
That's your side hustle.
I know a little bit about that.
The Hat Man.
So, Bran, walking forward, power walking, hand out, reaching towards the bell jar.
Power walking forward, straight towards it. As you walk towards it, the moment that your hand touches the bell jar, crack goes everywhere. And you guys all see Constantine get to it, touch it, and then just walk back. And then turn to look at you guys and say, what was it? Well, I can't remember the exact word. It was essentially, can I try something?
Oh, do I have any memory of the fact that I
Yeah.
walked towards it?
It's less memory and more of like a slight deja vu.
Oh, that was an incredible use for time.
Oh my god. This looks so fun, actually. I need to do that too.
I kill you, do it.
Wait,
After- after- wait, wait,
Everyone
hold
takes a
on.
turn.
But damn.
After this has been done, as always happens, underneath the name of this item on the plinth, there forms a sentence. Do not repeat what you already regret.
I will not do it then.
Achilles like, I have embraced enough. Y'all are on your own.
I think
What if I
I'm
just
not
throw
gonna
something at
rush
it?
towards it. Not with that message there. That would be rude.
What if I just throw a pencil at it?
Wait, has anyone told me that I tried to walk towards it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, we clue you in.
I think when Achillia does it, and then the same thing happens, it becomes clear.
Yeah, okay. That's two of you
What
now.
happens,
Walk towards
Bran?
it.
What happens when I throw a pencil at it?
No.
You throw the pencil at it, it bounces off the bell jar, nothing happens.
Perfect.
Amazing.
What happens if I walk
What if you
look at
slowly
it
instead of quickly?
Backwards.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Can I walk at it backwards?
You can walk at it backwards if
It's
you
gonna
want.
work. It's so funny though.
You turn and you
No, no,
walk
no.
backwards. The moment you step back and you approach it backwards, you will get an interesting perception note here. As you step backwards and you hear the crack, you know that way if you're looking at like a cracked mirror,
Mm-hmm.
if you position your face right in the middle of the crack, you look fucked up. Everybody that you're looking at as you step back, Constantine, they all have that crack on over their whole person. They look like you're looking at them through a fractured mirror. Nothing to do with a mirror, just it's as if you're looking at, it's as if themselves have been cracked, and therefore your perception of them is fucked up.
It's almost like you were inside the bell jar for a second.
Interesting.
Can I try something?
It's not my place to stop you from trying to do something impulsive.
You can only do it as long as you don't tell us what it is.
Eldwin is going to
Just
go
do
in.
it.
He's going to kneel down, and I'm going to look like kind of into that crack there, like through it,
Oh.
and see if there's anything that changes about my perception.
Oh my god, it's like Pyro all over again.
So
You're gonna
you're,
look into
you're
the eyes,
close
I'm like,
enough.
terrible.
You're close enough that I'm going to give you something. As you get closer to it, and the closer you get to the bell jar, the crack spreads, becoming bigger. As you look at it, Eldwin, all you can see right now is it's almost like a reflection on the glass through one of the cracks. You just see Constantine walking forwards and touching the bell jar. Like on a loop, touching it and then walking back, then walking forward and touching it, then walking back, then walking forward and touching it, constantly on a loop.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Okay.
And it's not even like it's the last thing.
If
That
I
happened.
shift my perspective, do I see Achillia's failed attempt to walk up to it?
Did Achillia walk up to it and I missed it? I thought Achillia just walked up and then
When
walked back.
Achillia saw the "don't try what you've already tried again," she did not walk up to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
She was
I
going
misunderstood.
to.
I'm sorry.
She saw
So
that
no.
and then didn't.
To reiterate a very specific thing, you only see Constantine's attempt.
Okay. Okay.
You don't see a pencil
Nope,
flying.
don't see a
towards-
pencil.
Interesting. It's the
And
last
only my
person
first
that
attempt,
approached
I
it.
suppose, too.
Do not repeat what you already regret. I see Constantine looping. So,
Do you see Constantine's attempt when he was running at it the first time, or when he walked backwards?
So he hasn't finished anything with his walking backwards, and he never ran at it the first time. He power walked forward with his hand outstretched. That's what you see. To Constantine, the moment he touched the bell jar, you don't see him walking backwards towards you because that event has not concluded.
What happens when it's concluded? I'm wondering if it just only saves the most recent memory.
Constantine, I do want to go to Constantine now that you've said that. Constantine, you continue walking backwards. Anybody you can see, the cracks around their person get bigger and bigger and bigger. You feel the plinth against your back. What do you do?
So I see everyone's kind of looking fractured ahead of me, as if I'm like looking at them through a
So
mirror.
right now you're turning and looking from the direction that you've came. Because
Right.
you're walking backwards. So
Right.
right now, because Eldwin's came past you, you can't see him anymore. You can see Achillia, you can see Rista, you can see Malekith, you can see Randuin. Again, Kaladin's there as well. You can see Kaladin as well. They all have these fractures all around them.
Mhm.
The only one you can't see is Eldwin because he's like next to you. You feel
Right.
yourself bump backwards into the plinth. What would you like to do?
Yes, of
Oh, should I just turn around? What do y'all think?
Maybe touch it without looking at it.
Just pull one of these.
Exactly.
Just actually jump backwards.
Just hopscotch it. Yeah, genius. You know, at
Like,
least if I fall
ram
on my
into
face
it.
and then it records that, you'll have an infinite loop of Constantine making a fool out of himself.
Yeah, no. This
Just
is
do
like
a
Doctor
backflip
Strange
over the
dying
dais.
over and over and
All
over
right,
again.
all right,
Let's do
Bran.
it.
Acrobatics roll. Constantine's gonna attempt his first and last back.
Oh my god.
Just so
Bran
curious, what do you have
creates
to provide?
a-
Just so curious, what do you
a-
have for acrobatics?
Bro, I have probably a -1.
No, the
Oh wait, no, I have a
thing
+4.
is,
I have a +4.
the thing is, if this goes bad, you are going to hate me.
Not gonna backflip over it.
No, I'm gonna backflip into it.
He's
I'll-
just gonna do
I'll-
that afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, I'll back up into it and I'll try and reach behind my back and touch it. We'll see what happens.
You reach behind you, you're not looking at it, and as you touch it, same as last time, you hear the crack again, and then your arms come forward, you walk forward and turn around. Before you then would all hear Constantine going, "Wait, I have an idea."
Okay.
Okay.
Is
You
it to
did
do
the
with
idea.
Eldwin, you experience Constantine touch it and then turn around and walk back the way that he came. As he does that, as you're within 10 feet of this puzzle, when he walks back to being outside of 10 feet, the cracks around him dissipate back to the initial small crack.
Only around him. The others
Oh.
here.
So as he was closer to it, as he got closer to it, the cracks got bigger to you. They covered his whole person. Now they're just smaller, less discernible. Same as everybody else's, less prominent than what they were a moment ago when he was right next to it. And now as you look through that crack in the bell jar, you can now see two things. One of Constantine walking forwards, touching it, and then walking back on a loop. And then the one of him walking towards it backwards and then reaching round and then just putting his hands forward and walking forward again.
Awesome.
look.
How many pieces?
What do you mean, how many pieces?
It's fractured into how many of these little pieces? Like different loops are appearing in different fractures. Like how?
So you only see, it's not like multiple different images of these repeated loops. There is multiple fractures in this small crack, but as you look at them through two of the different fissures in the crack, you can notice these two repeating images. But now that you've seen a second one appear, whatever is causing the constant failure, you would probably begin to see more and more fractures through this crack.
It's interesting though, it's only showing Constantine's attempts rather than anyone else in history who's tried this. So it doesn't keep these memories forever.
Can I make
Could have been
an
reset.
Arcana check based on what's happening? Like, I think Constantine has studied a decent amount of like chronology. What did we decide it was called?
Chronomancy,
Chronomancy.
chronology.
Chronology.
Realistically, any magic can be given many different names. Sangromancy can also be called hemomancy. It can just be called blood magic. You could call it time magic, horology, horomancy, chronomancy.
Gotcha. Whatever. Yes, all of those. You know, I think Constantine studied them a decent amount. So can I make an Arcana check based on
Based on what people are telling you, I'll allow you to make the Arcana check.
Okay.
Can I give him a help action because I've also studied chronomancy?
Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
Yes, I do. I have expertise in Arcana.
Then yes, you can give him the help action.
Cool.
While he's doing that, Eldwin, anything you would like to attempt here?
Oof. Bad rolls, y'all.
I'm gonna go ahead and mage hand. I'm gonna try to just like telekinetically lift this thing and see if nothing is actually touching it. Like no person. Does it lift?
Your mage hand passes through it. Your mage hand cannot get a grip on the bell jar.
Okay. It just slides off.
No, it passes through.
That's interesting.
21, Bran.
21. It seems to operate in some form of time loop. Something that is being done seems to be triggering a loop. Seems to be triggering a reversing of the action that's caused. Based on the description you're being given, something is being done that's causing it to revert back to a point where you were not within its range, and you have to. It seems like you're having to figure out what the trigger is, and that would bring you to your next step.
Well, the
Seems to
trigger
be
seems
when,
to be
when
touching
I'm
it.
touching it. Yeah.
Oh. I cast Chromatic Orb at it.
Any
You're gonna
particular type
break
of
it.
damage?
Let's go. Gosh, what's the most damaging to glass? Fire or ice? Acid? Ice? Thunder?
Probably thunder, honestly.
Thunder? Thunder Chromatic Orb at the glass.
Roll to hit. Glass does have an AC.
You know?
Can you
This would
imagine
be really embarrassing. I know, right? I actually can imagine. I'm like a
the
little
glass
horrified.
dodges?
Ooh.
It's
The
26
glass
to hit the
matrix these
glass.
out of the way.
No, literally.
Yeah,
Funny.
26 will hit. As it crashes into it, no need to roll damage. Thunder echoes everywhere as the orb hits. But there is no damage to the glass. The crack isn't even enhanced. You've now noticed something about these bell jars. Unless part of the puzzle, they're immune to all forms of damage.
Thank God, because I didn't question that before I started.
That's
Oh,
crazy
a little
that we
risky,
didn't
but
test
now
that
we know.
sooner.
Mhm.
It's crazy that we didn't just start trying to smash the glass.
Hmm.
Losing our touch, guys.
Okay, what happens? It says not to repeat things that we regret. I don't regret walking up and touching it. What if I just do that again?
Do not
I know
repeat
that
what
that's
you
like
already
counterintuitive
regret.
because that's kind of what it says not to do, but like, I could try it.
I know it's
No,
deeper
there's-
than that.
There
Do
is
not-
a fun wording where that
Yeah.
works, I think.
The exact wording is "Do not repeat what you already regret."
I don't regret shit. Let's do it again.
Oh,
I regret
Constantine.
nothing!
Really? Really, Constantine?
I feel like Dan is coming into this just a little bit too much because I'm looking for a silly, goofy good time.
This is a fearless Constantine.
I
Go.
guess this is
It
fearless
is
Constantine.
Fearless
Constantine.
Constantine just charges toward him with his hand out, shouting, I regret nothing!
Literally.
Okay, great. What do we get?
Yeah. Okay. Actually, though, Constantine will heal. Okay. I'm gonna be so extra about this, guys. I'm so sorry.
What?
Constantine is gonna
Because you
use
haven't
his
been
keen.
so far.
Exactly. Constantine is gonna use his keen mind to exactly recreate how he walked into it the first time, like step for step,
Yep.
same cadence,
Oh my god.
same thing, zero regret in his mind. Hand on the bell jar.
And as you
Make a
do
wisdom
that, you
saving
walk
throw?
forward, zero regret, absolute power walking towards this thing, knowing full well you've calculated the angle of your steps and the speed, the inertia, all of that to an exact T. You walk up, you touch this bell jar, and you find yourself walking backwards and you get back to the beginning of that. And you, as you come to, you just have this thought of like, but what if I don't regret it? Eldwin,
I put my hand
as
on
you're-
his shoulder.
Eldwin,
You've already tried that.
as you're looking through the crack, you can now see a third image being looked. It's, however, the exact same as the first one because it's been matched perfectly.
That's genuinely really funny.
Okay, I'm going to try it now,
All right.
and I'm just
okay.
gonna do a completely standard. Just go up,
Wait,
touch it,
what? Sorry.
expect.
So fun.
Sorry, Gina, just before you do that, can I just see, because Eldwin's been standing right next to it, I just want to very quickly see if Eldwin does want to do anything before somebody else walks in. Eldwin,
Oh,
do you want to try anything? Because you've been standing at it looking through this crack.
That is correct. I am gonna let Rin try. Rin try. I'm gonna let Rista try.
Okay.
God. I'm gonna let Rista try. I am, however, actively looking for the correlation. Like, Eldwin is sitting there watching, seeing how everything transpires, and when Rista is done, I will make an Arcana check to see what I
Through
can.
the crack, you're looking still through the crack in the bell jar, or you're looking at Rista?
I think that this time I'm gonna switch perspectives, and I'm gonna stand behind the plinth and watch as Rista approaches.
Okay, awesome. Then Rista, you wanted to try something, please go ahead.
Yes, I'm gonna do the exact same thing. I'm just gonna walk up to it, fully expecting to be put in reverse, repelled by it. But I want to know if me trying it will like reset the cracks to no longer show Constantine and to then show me. I want to know if it like resets per person, or I'm mostly curious why it's only showing Constantine and no one else. So I go ahead and do
you
it.
won't know that until you try something. So
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying
Okay.
to figure out.
So you do the exact same thing Constantine did. You walk forwards and you touch it.
Yes. Put my
You
hand on
walk
it.
forwards, hand outstretched, power walking. You touch it, and then you guys witness Rista walking backwards, hand outstretched, back to within 10 feet of this puzzle. Rista, you have a slight deja vu moment as you get this feeling of, what if I try what Constantine has just done?
Did I already try it?
Yep.
You did, yes.
Got it.
Did anything change from my perspective? Was it the same
Not
thing
from
as
the
with Constantine?
not from the perspective that you're looking at, other than a difference in speed, a difference in walking, and it being a totally different person. The exact same things were done. Rista power walked forward, hand outstretched, and touched the jar. There was a second of her making contact with the bell jar, and then by your perception, she walked backwards.
Okay.
The fractures went from being wide across her person to coming into being much less discernible, like hairline rather than deep fissure cracks. And then she was she was outside of 10 feet of it. So
Yep. All right. Now moving around to look in the bell jar cracks. again.
as you turn and you look through the cracks in the bell jar, you can now see a fourth image,
Okay.
and that's Rista walking forwards, touching it, and then coming back on a loop constantly. The ones that have Constantine are still there.
Okay.
That's so interesting.
All right, so it's recording the point of contact. Contact with the jar is what does it. Magic is not what does it. It is impervious to magic unless otherwise part of the puzzle. So, if it is the point of contact, how can we remove this bell jar or break the chronal loop without magic or without contact of the physical jar? So that's the
Anyone
Arcana
have a
check.
glove?
That's what I'm speculating for.
Oh, that's such a good idea that I didn't
Right.
think of.
Randuin will put his hand up. He has a pair of leather, like, sailing gloves on. I have gloves.
Ah,
Do you
yes.
want to try it, or can I borrow a glove?
Leather gloves? That will break time, though. Let's do this.
Surely.
Are you suggesting Randuin attempt?
I'm asking if he wants to, or if he would rather someone else do it and use his glove.
I mean, I'll give it a shot if you like.
Go ahead, man. Just don't
Do
physically touch it with your skin. Let the glove do it.
I will say I
Randuin-
threw a pencil at it and it still responded in the reverse loop. So it seems like anything that'll touch it, but let's give it a go.
No, the pencil didn't.
Pen didn't.
There,
The
there
pencil
wasn't a
bounced off.
Pencil
response.
bounced off.
The pencil bounced off and is still lying on the floor.
Yeah, just like
Oh.
a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I misunderstood that. Okay. Yeah, let's do it then.
Randuin will walk forward. He's going to put his hand out to touch it. He stops shy of touching it, and you can all see him kind of look at the wording and tilt his head like he's a bit confused. And then shrug
But
and
it's-
touch the bell jar. And there's a second, and then Randuin walks backwards until he's holding a gloved hand up at Achillia going, should I go and try?
You just did. Gloves won't do it, y'all.
All right.
Why?
Do you think there's a
though?
limit to the amount of
This is
times
the-
it can hold? What if we just keep
Eldwin,
doing
for
random
the sake
shit?
of you looking in, you can now see a version where Randuin walks forward,
Yes.
stops, looks at the plinth, tilts his head, shrugs, and then touches it, and then does all that backwards and walks back.
What did you see? No, come back. Randuin.
Oh, okay. And he'll walk forward, and he'll stand next to you like, what's up?
What does that wording mean to you?
He's going to look at the wording of it, tilt his head a little bit and say, it's a weird choice of the word regret, is it not?
Don't try something you already regret.
Well, like, so like, it makes me think of me mum, because me mum would always say to me, like, if you regret, you know you regret something, if you want to, like, apologise for it, you know? But, like, why would you be apologising to a Belger? You know, it rings a bit weird. I don't know why they chose the word regret, but then again, I'm not a thinking type.
I'm going to be a thinking type. Okay, so I want to go ahead and roll this Arcana check based on everything I've observed and Randuin's. Like, this is like my...
Big brain moment.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh yeah,
if
it's big brain time.
If Eldwin has...
I love it when you stop midway through a sentence and start making faces.
I know.
If I
I'm
did
so
this, y'all would
sorry.
be like, no, whatever you're thinking, stop.
And do I have anything else that I can use to boost this?
What are you trying to do?
Just boost the Arcana roll a little bit. I think it might be okay,
have
but
a-
I'd like to get it a little
I can
bit
give you a
higher.
have a
bardic
student?
inspiration.
Or a student die. Do you have any student dice
Yeah.
for
Oh,
Arcana?
yeah.
So I do have... Oh, but that's specifically in the Weave Ward common room. My student dies for investigation.
I can cast
'cause
Silver
you're
Barb, but
scoping.
nothing will give you an advantage.
Just target somebody randomly with silvery barbs.
I target
just so
the
you
bell
can get the
jar.
advantage.
Investigation or
Target the
insight,
bell
yeah.
jar.
Did you say silvery barbs, or if you have a bardic
wait, do I-
inspiration, that'd be easy.
Wait,
Or,
do I have
or
enhance ability? Hold on.
For guidance?
What level is enhance
Doesn't
ability?
Achille have guidance?
I can come on over and cast guidance.
give me.
I
give
do
me
have
all
enhance
the...
ability.
Let me actually check something. I can't believe I haven't already got this up. Let me check, because I think Randuin's spell list, I think he's got Bless.
We're just
give
gonna
me-
pack everything we got into this.
Come on.
I can
yeah,
do
come
enhance
on.
ability if Rista wants to do bardic inspiration.
Yeah, let's pile on.
And then.
So we got an
Achille
enhance
can do
ability for an
guidance.
So we have
Everyone
so
just simultaneously casts their touch-based spells.
just somebody hands on Eldwin.
I hope Eldwin doesn't mind, doesn't get like sensory overload from people making physical contact with him.
No, just PTSD.
Ah, Are you gonna mention it?
No, not actually.
Hey, we've already had one thing open because someone had a panic attack. Maybe we try it again. Don't mess with success, you know?
what could go wrong? Anyway, you have
absolutely lied.
advantage?
Randuin does not have Bliss.
That's beautiful.
Well,
All right,
you have
I'll
enhance
take.
ability. You have advantage from enhance ability. You have a D6
Okay.
from a bardic inspiration, and I believe
Okay.
a D4 from guidance.
This just feels like we're stacking a Baldur's Gate 3 check right now.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
going through the bottom.
Yeah, and we are, and here we go. And you said advantage. Okay, so my first roll's
yeah.
okay. My
Does
first roll's
Malekith have a
15 on
have
the
a bless?
die. Here's the.
Oh wait,
rest.
hold on. Let me check Malekith, because that's a very,
Never
very
mind.
good point.
Because he has a level in Paladin, doesn't he?
He does have a level in Paladin. Or he's considering a level in Paladin. He hasn't said outright. I'm also forgetting that Kaladin is also there, so let's have a look
Yeah,
at
but he doesn't have.
He does have luck, so I don't know
He
what that can
has
do.
bad luck.
Because baby, now we got bad. But nope, that's not that song.
He gives people his bad luck.
Let's see here. Malekith. Bless is a first level spell?
Yes.
He does not have it.
Okay. I roll now. We take what we get. Dice gods be willing.
You got this.
I believe in you.
Roll on that 20.
19. Not a nat 20, but like pretty damn
Pretty good.
close. Yeah. Okay,
And
so
a D6 and a D4.
19 plus 6 for my base arcana becomes 25, plus 6, a 3 on the d4 and a 3 on the d6, makes a 31.
That's
That's
gotta get
pretty
us
good.
something.
31. Well, the highest DC you can have is 30, which is nigh impossible. So with this Arcana check, as you look through this crack, as you gather all this information, number one, the point that seems to be triggering the loop is contact with the jar. Number two, it's as Randrin points out, it's a very strange word choice. Don't repeat the actions that you regret. Why would it not say don't repeat the actions that failed? It's specifically saying regret. It seems that the puzzle is pointing towards not a way around, but specifically pointing towards attempting something to do with regret. As Randrin points out, if you regret something, often you apologise.
Do I need to
However-
apologize to the glass?
However,
I'm sorry.
you have not touched the glass, so you're not reflected. With an Arcana check of 31 due to teamwork, I'm going to say it seems like, because the word choice of regret, it seems that those who have touched it, those who have created a fracture, must undo the fracture by apologising.
We have to talk to it.
Once again, I guess we just need to start talking to everything. I think that's
Kelly
what
was right, of course she was.
Constantine, Randuin, Lista.
Randuin's already standing right next to you.
Let's go in reverse order. Randuin, lean down. I apologize to the glass for causing friction. It sounds silly, just do it.
Turns towards the glass, looking very confused. And I'm sorry.
Magic.
Mean it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I touched the
Listen.
glass when I wasn't supposed to.
It is a delicate structure of magic to crack under the slightest bit of contact. We are remedying what we have rectified. Let's use that word. What we have broken.
Okay, I trust you. I am sorry I touched what I wasn't supposed to.
I look in the crack.
There is now only 4 looping images. The one that involved Randuin is no longer there.
Well done, Randuin. Alright, the next person was Rista. Rista, your turn.
I approach the glass, I bow into a deep curtsy, and I say, I sincerely apologize for causing a crack in your beautiful glass. It was wrong of me. And I step back.
As you're looking through the fracture, Eldrin, there's now only 3 looping images.
Amazing.
Those being the 3 that Constantine caused.
Do
Constantine.
you think I need to apologize each time?
Yes.
Only
come
one way to find
apologize
out.
Twice forward and once backward for being dumb.
I'm gonna walk up to the glass, forward confidently, the same steps that I did last time, and apologize.
You
Sorry for
apologize.
walking up to the glass and putting my hand on it in the exact same way that I did it before. I'm gonna walk back, and then I will walk backwards, kind of hang my head a little bit. Sorry
Sure,
for
that
walking
was unnecessary.
backwards and touching the glass. walk forwards, turn around, walk back, same footsteps. Sorry for being the first one to touch the glass. We probably should have thought about this more. I usually do.
Okay. This is so weird. This is the only thing I have left that I think might do anything. And so we're gonna give it a shot. Okay, so we're looking. I'm looking through the crack. No more, right? There's no more of anything.
No more images are shown within the crack.
Just one crack, not like a bunch of fractures.
Just
like
the initial crack is there.
Great.
You have to
Without
apologize,
touching
Elvin.
it, I haven't touched it.
Yeah, but you cracked it.
No, he stepped
All the
towards
magic
it, which
has
caused
passed
him
through
to
it.
hear the sound of the crack. He hasn't touched the bell jar yet.
Okay.
As you enter within 10 feet of it, you hear the crack. But you're not the one that causes the crack. The crack is just there as soon as you enter within 10 feet. Eldwin, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna pass my hand over it without touching it and cast Mending.
As you do this, you pass your hand over it, you cast Mending. You all hear the sound of... similar to the crack, but that sound of like... In like movies when you hear something that was cracked mending, it's like the glass being rubbed together and merging back together. You hear that sound. The bell jar is now solid and intact.
And then I lift it off.
As you touch it this time, nothing bad happens, but the moment you touch it, you don't lift it off. It dissipates. Like what it did with the mirror.
Wow, that was
And
fun.
I will
That was
grab
beautiful.
it, pick it up.
Every
Well.
time it was touched, every time you made contact with it, every time a creature makes contact with it, it causes a crack and it sends them back to before they did it. All that had to be done was mend the bell jar. That was the entire
Oh, so I made
thing.
them apologize for no reason. I actually really like that part.
No, as the cracks are made, they have to be undone.
Okay.
Wow, the one time that Constantine went like, oh, let's just try something, and immediately made
You
it
know,
work. Always gonna
Constantine
think-
went like overly
Kinda-
ambitious, and Eldwin stopped to observe.
Yeah, so Constantine's never going to be
This
Oompa
feels so
Boompa again.
weird.
Everything that he's ever learned in his life about thinking everything through to the most minute detail, he's going to continue doing.
That's so cool. I'm gonna hand this off to someone who has identify. It ain't me.
I will
Matt-
cast Identify on it.
Okay. You cast Identify. This handy dandy little item that you have here is the Hourglass of Reversed Regret. What this hourglass does for you. The hourglass is woven from time magic. It is a combination of artifice, horology, and chronomancy. It allows its bearer to briefly return to a moment before a choice was made, while leaving the rest of reality intact. Focused, non-damaging time magic. Second thoughts. When you fail an attack roll or an ability check or a saving throw, you can use your reaction to reverse your decision before the outcome becomes fixed. You immediately re-roll the d20, taking the new result. You must use the second roll. Once this property is used, it can't be used again until the next short or long rest. This is specifically worded to go into... So, you know, some things are like with Portent Roll. Portent Roll, you have to use it before a dice has been rolled. The moment you roll the dice, Portent can't be used. Some abilities, it's like, oh, you can add this on when you've rolled your d20, but not before you know if you succeed or fail. And some are like, oh, if you succeed or fail, you can use this. This one specifically works in tandem with that. You can use your reaction to reverse your decision before the outcome becomes fixed. You can look at the number you've rolled and go, I'm going to choose to reroll this. I'm going to reaction this. You can actually sit and look at this before before it becomes fixed, before you know if you succeed or fail.
So it's basically a luck roll.
There is other things it does. This is an artifact we're talking about here, folks. There's also a property called Moment Reclaimed. Once per long rest, immediately after any creature you can see within 60 feet completes its turn, you can reverse that creature's turn. You put them right back to the beginning. The creature returns to the space it occupied at the beginning of its turn. Any movement it made, objects it interacted with, actions it made and actions it took, attacks it made and actions it took are undone. Resources expended during the turn, spell slots, class features, ammunition, consumable items, they remain expended.
Ooh.
You only revert the person.
Wait, question. Is it still their turn?
I'm just getting to that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Damage dealt during that turn is undone. Conditions inflicted during that turn end. The creature immediately takes its turn again. This ability cannot affect legendary actions or lair actions.
Interesting.
Essentially, so for talking's sake, somebody attacks Elven. They hit you with a disintegration using a 9th level spell slot.
Foreshadowing?
They then bonus action Misty Step, and Rista goes, okay, they've ended their turn, do it again. They've still used the 9th level spell slot. They've still used the species trait that allows them to Misty Step. They go back to begin their turn. You've no longer taken the damage. They're still down a racial feature and a 9th level spell slot, but they have to make their turn again.
That's really good.
That's really good.
And there's another thing that comes from this. This is a passive ability. Whenever you use either property of the Hourglass, you gain advantage on the next Intelligence or Wisdom ability check that you make before the end of your next turn. It's all about learning from what has been done. However, this item does have a small caveat. Every time you use the Hourglass, you make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. On a failure, you become overwhelmed by memories of choices that you failed. Your speed becomes 0, you can't take reactions, and you have disadvantage on Wisdom checks until the end of your next turn.
Paralyzed by failure. This sounds like a wizard item for sure.
I mean, I don't want to be like, yo, that's mine, but I would definitely take it unless someone else wants it.
I don't want to be like, yo, that's mine, but yo, that's mine.
But yo, I really want it, but also I totally respect if someone else feel like it fits their character more.
Did one of you actually like change your subclass to like
this
Rogue
item?
though?
This item will work very well for people who want to focus down the line of doing timey-wimey bullshit.
Oh, okay, yeah, Jeannie or Rista.
I will say, Bran, do you? I already have 3 items attuned. Do you allow more than 3?
No, that's one stipulation to rules I do put.
Yeah,
What
I already
do you
have
attuned.
See, I just noticed this. I'm pretty sure the whole time I was attuned to 4. But so maybe we have to figure that out.
Okay, let's double check that just to be sure on something.
Yeah, so in my character sheet I have I have my grimoire, my +1 grimoire, which I don't even know what that does. My ring of mind shielding.
Is it a ring of mind shielding or is it the ring of psionic fraternity that we invented?
Our fraternity ring, exactly.
That you don't need to attune to that. That's
not attuned.
Fantastic, but even still, I think
that is specifically worded as it must be worn by a member of the Blood and Bone Society. Otherwise, effects go into place. But no, that doesn't require attunement.
Okay, great. But even still, I think this was messed up because I'm also attuned to my my what is it called? The Storm Gyre.
The Storm
My
Gyre.
elemental orb.
The moment you discovered what that was, that does take up an attunement slot. That
Yeah.
does.
So it's my elemental orb, my amulet of health, and my +1 grimoire.
Amulet of Health. Does Amulet of Health require attunement?
Yeah, I believe so.
Requires attunement. Which
Uh,
maybe
any
I'll
that-
switch up.
I was about to say, are there any that you'd prefer to have? Because if you're going down the time magic route, like that's kind of perfect for you then.
I mean, I gotta keep my grimoire, right? That's a requirement.
you just need a spellcasting focus. Or no,
Yeah, like my
wizards need a
book's my
spell book
focus, but it's not
specifically.
attunement required.
So you're talking about an arcane grimoire. Yours is +1.
I'm
gain
pretty
a
sure we
bonus
got this
to-
at the way beginning of the campaign, but it's been
Yeah,
on my character sheet all the time.
I think this was the
Yeah.
uncommon item you started with. Was this grimoire to give you a +1 to your spell attack rolls and the saving throw DCs of your wizard spells. This only affects your wizard spells, which you are a wizard, obviously, like, you know. But
Okay.
it's up to you what you would prefer. This gives you a lot of utility, but are you willing to take the -1?
Probably.
Then you can get rid of the grimoire.
I'll put it in my back pocket for now.
So you're de-attuning to the grimoire and beginning the process of attuning to the hourglass.
I think so, yeah.
Everybody okay with that?
Yeah, as long as you actually switch it out, because we need someone with that ability. So if you want to switch it out, take it. If not, let someone else take it. I'm good either way. I think it fits your character really well. But
I think I
definitely
can give
need
up the. Yeah, it feels too aesthetic to just pass up for a +1.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Let's do it.
It's perfect.
I'm a freaking time wizard, bro.
That
I need
makes
my
sense.
hourglass.
I mean,
I need my
there's
trusty
a free
hourglass.
grimoire going around.
That's not how sorcerers work.
With Achillea now
That's
standing,
true.
with Achillea now standing with this new mirror to wield, and Rista now taking claim of an hourglass, the rest of this room suddenly becomes a wide open variety of, oh, we can beat these puzzles. We can figure them out. And on that note, we're going to go for our 15-minute break because we are bang on 2 hours. So let's
Sweet.
take we're going to take a 15-minute break,
Awesome.
rehydrate, bio break, all that stuff, and we will come back in 15 minutes to face maybe another puzzle. Who knows? Don't go
Who
anywhere,
knows?
folks, and we'll
We
see
could
you
try to get some
after
more.
our break.
Boom.
Hi everybody, we are back for part 2 of our little session, and I get to open up to my party. We have unlocked 2 of these artifacts within the hall, within the vault of the Blood and Bone Society. Do you want to go for more?
Yeah, I kind of want that quill, guys.
I kind of want that blue lantern, man.
Let's go.
Oh, let's
There's
do
do
something
it.
about it.
I have a glowing
Anything
quill.
so I
do
don't
blue
have
fire.
to talk to
It's
someone
blue
today,
fire.
please.
It's
What's it about the lantern that's drawing you so much?
huh?
Is it just because it's pretty? Why do you like the lantern so much?
I blue fire. I blue magic. It blue fire magic.
That
Really
makes sense.
plain
I
though.
really can't
That-
argue with that.
I
That-
see
that makes
I
perfect
see the
sense.
red lines being tied together.
And I'm just gonna walk over that constantly. You go over to that there quill. Let's. I choose.
I have to choose your favorite.
Rista. I choose Rista.
All right, I kill you. You and I are splitting up then to do the, not splitting up,
Yeah.
teaming up to do the.
Let's do it.
Although if we need to come back together to do another like.
Yeah,
God
because I do think we were
of
most
things.
successful when we all did it together. So
Yeah. Just
Yeah, well, let's just try to
individual
go for round right now.
investigations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Malekith, Branduin, and Kaladin are just like, why didn't we get it?
Oh, because they. Intelligence is not where they shine best.
crazy to say to Malekith,
He's
who's
a wizard.
Oh, I thought you said Kaladin. Yeah, Malekith is good. Malekith is good. Do we
You
need
can
a
go.
Malekith?
Get at it. Let's just hope that the quill and the lantern are very close together.
Do the plants
Well.
move?
No, they don't.
They're just on
Okay.
rollies and we just like
Yeah,
push
just like
them.
out to the main hall. All right, awesome.
So while we're talking about the subject of it, because you do have 3 other members here, Kaladin is showing no interest in anything. He's just following you guys like, oh, this is fun. Randuin seems to be like, he's just glued to the group as well. Malekith has wandered off by himself.
Ooh.
And he's...
Can I see where he's going?
Yeah, he's looking at the bell. It's not quite as simple as that. He's looking at everything. He's taking in everything. But he seems to, because he's doing just kind of like a loop of the room. Looking
Yeah.
at everything, trying to get a suss of things.
I see.
Are there any weird effects if I walk near something? Do things respond to certain things if I do things? But he does seem more interested in 2 items. The veil draws. Obviously, he knows about the veil. They need ceremony. The veil has something to do.
Yeah,
with
we've already
undeath.
gone over that one.
But he also does seem drawn by the bell. He seems. Honestly, it's more out of confusion. Why a bell? Everything else has got some show of magic. This is just a fucking bell. That's
Is
his,
it-
so.
How big is the bell?
Like like an old school town crier,
Yeah.
like a handbell you would use at like Christmas time, like one of them.
Also something that looks out of place.
So
Okay,
which
me
item
and,
are you guys going towards?
Yeah, me and Elwyn go to the blue flame lantern.
You
The
can go for
blue
if you want to.
flame lantern.
Indeed.
Okay.
Rista, you can go be with them if you want to. I can get this one started, but I don't know. He looks kind of.
Okay, I'll be back. And I go walk with Malekith.
Okay, you go over to Malekith. I'll come to you after just to finish this. After I do this bit, Eldon. As you approach Malekith, he doesn't look at you, but he does kind of just instinctively kind of like put his hand out and take yours as you get within like close enough distance. But his eyes don't leave flickering between this veil and this bell, and he's got that look that studious people get on their faces when it's like there's something to figure out, but I can't figure it out.
I can see your mind working. You have it all over your face.
He kind of wee flicker of a smile there. Before he's like, he gestures towards the veil. He says, I get why this is ringing true. And then he looks at the bell and goes, but what in the middle of nowhere there a bell?
The bell also has a bell jar over it, right?
Has everything here, varying sizes, of course, but everything has a glass bell jar or some form of glass covering. But everything else has like runes or glows a bit or is moving and oscillating. This is just a fucking bell.
Go touch it. See what happens.
Steps forward, stretches out his finger, taps the bell jar glass, and as he does it, there's the faint sound of a finger tapping glass.
Words appear.
All that appears next to the bell, I mean, Rista, you'd be able to see it. As with all of them, you move within 5 feet of it, and it appears the Bell of Unheard Names.
This seems very uncomplicated. And uninteresting.
I love how you paused and then I did that. This seems not complicated. And boring as fuck. Walks away. Eldwin, going to you're at the lantern, yeah? As you get as you get close to the lantern, same thing. Within 5 feet of it, the lantern of the last path.
I will put my hands on the bell jar and see if I can just lift it off.
You cannot.
Amazing. Looking inside it, are there any discernible clues, anything about its appearance that denotes what kind of magic it is, what it is, where it comes from?
Give me an investigation check.
I can do the guide books. Good. Oh yeah, good. 21.
What was your total there? Sorry, I completely spaced it.
21.
21. The lantern is shaped like a held lantern. Like that kind of pyramid-style roof, 4 squared panels, and your standard kind of like old-school gas lamp lantern.
Sure. Okay.
Has like the wee window you open, you insert your little gas lamp, you close it over, that kind of... Oh, we lost our Arista. Ignore the names for now. The names will change back once we go back to our 4-person screen. The metal it's made of is like a very basic kind of like slate iron color. So it does have this it does have a very mundane look to it. But there are runes inscribed on it. These runes appear to be abyssal in origin. But do you read abyssal by any chance?
No.
No, okay, well, it's in...
I've got Common, Deep Speech, Draconic, and Sylvan. If any of that is similar, cool. But I don't.
I could also come over and do some comprehend languages.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I have friends. Rista, when you're not busy, favor.
Oh yeah, this bell is absolute shit.
You can ring my bell.
I come over and I cast comprehend languages.
Thank you. I've gotta learn that spell.
Rissa just looks sad in wizard talking to a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Bran, with comprehend languages, looking at these runes, what do I garner?
Excuse me, what do I garner?
What do we?
As you comprehend languages on it, and you see the runes warp and shift themselves to become now legible to you.
Okay.
It says, sometimes the light is meant for someone else. The inscription on the pedestal as you cast this, you're now within a certain amount of distance to it. Inscription that comes carved into it says, not every light should guide the one who carries it. As soon as this happens, as soon as this clue appears, the bell jar disappears. And a light will light in the lantern. And it casts a beam of light, a trail that only you two can see. A trail of, yeah, call it light, a trail of light going in a certain direction.
You ready to follow a weird path?
Yeah, let's follow a weird path.
You do the honors?
Sure. I pick up the lantern. So this is like lighthouse, like philosophy, like beacon philosophy. Like the light I carry is not to guide me; it's to guide others. Elvin is aware of that. I don't know what to do with it, but he's aware of it. So he's
the moment
holding it.
you touch the lantern, you become aware of a spectral presence next to you.
Okay, I'm gonna go on an adventure now. Like if I turn and look, is there everything there?
Yeah, there is a spectral person floating there.
Oh.
They
I have a ghost hunting kit. I got this.
They don't seem to know you. They don't seem to acknowledge your existence. They're just staring off in the same direction as the light. They're looking at the light. No, you don't, because you're not holding the light.
But I still see the light path.
You can see the light path because as you stepped in, you engaged in the puzzle. Now that Eldon has picked up the lantern, he is gaining one of the passive effects of the lantern.
Weird. Ready to go take this ghost here that you can't see to its resting
There's no ghost
spot?
here?
Listen, don't question it.
I shouldn't be surprised by any of this.
We're in a crypt.
Why don't you talk to it? That's worked so far.
Hey.
Come here often.
It doesn't acknowledge you.
Excuse me? Hello?
Give me the cold shoulder.
Ah.
It doesn't react to any form of stimuli other than the lantern.
It does if I wiggle the lantern, kind of follow it like a cat.
Oh, well, don't be mean.
Yeah.
You really
Alright.
want to be mean, don't you?
We're gonna go follow this enchanted lantern. Do you guys need anything before we go?
I think they're too caught up in whatever they're doing.
Absorbed. Okay, we're gonna go
We're
follow
still
Magic
walking.
Lantern.
You walk the lantern until its full end.
I mean, I think so. Unless it becomes ridiculous.
This takes you through, out of this vault, takes you through the library to a room that you haven't ventured into and explored yet.
Whoa.
Because nobody's went further. It takes you up to the upper decks of the library, through the library to a bookshelf. Built into this bookshelf there is a door. And as you open the door, you come to a large cavernous room. This room has what appears to be burial spaces. It appears to be the burial spaces of past members of the Blood and Bone Society. People have met their end, whether in attempting to join or in joining themselves, or in being members and passing while in service. It leads up to one of them. Excuse me a moment till I get the book. I need specifically the notebook
Guys,
for
we
the
should pick
Blood
out
and
our
Bone
grave
Society.
plots.
Guys.
Achillea
We
would
sh-
say that.
Achillea says that, and
Malekith to
Achillea
get
says
some
that, and
info.
Achillea says that, and Malekith's like, "Oh my god, date night! Let's pick out our burial plots." That's such a
Isn't
good
that so
thing.
cute? Oh, we're gonna be buried together. Isn't that so sweet?
It either goes one of two ways. It either goes very well, and he's like, "Oh, we're picking out our grave plots. That's so cute," or it goes like, "That's a really deep and meaningful thing. Why are we doing that so fucking early?"
Maybe the real treasure was the friends we buried along the way.
Now isn't that something?
I hate that you did that.
I thought Malekith
good.
was gonna be like, that's dark even for me, and I'm a necromancer.
Well, you know what's so great about him being an
I
necromancer?
grew up playing with ghosts as a child, and that's creepy as fuck to me.
I grew up next to a cemetery. I don't need to be picking up my grave this soon.
Guys, this is like a treasure trove. Malekith can talk to these spirits. He can
Oh my
learn
God,
about the
he's
Blood
gonna-
and Bone Society.
He's gonna be
From
so
them.
fascinated by this room.
Like, this is a wellspring of knowledge of stuff
Oh, we
from
gotta go
previous
get him after this.
generations.
And bring him up here.
Where is the...
Well,
Let's get-
Hold on.
We're
I'm
holding
looking-
it.
holding.
I'm
Holding.
leaking note pages.
Holding.
I'm leaking notes.
Okay, you can't just say a...
I'm
awful.
leaking notes. I'm leaking notes.
I'm out.
There's
Can't
pieces of
say it.
note paper everywhere. This is why you never trust a DM that has ADHD.
Bren,
I
don't
never
know how
trust
to
a
tell
DM,
you this,
period.
but I was about to say I've never had a DM that didn't have ADHD.
I was gonna say.
I think it comes
I thought that was a
with,
prerequisite. I thought that's why I was a shit DM.
That's why I'm a shit DM, because I'm blandly neurotypical.
Exactly. So boring.
It's okay.
Where's
it's
the
okay.
spice?
The idea I had for this, I can't find it, so we're just gonna off the cuff this part, and that's absolutely fine. Sometimes we adapt, and that's just how it goes. It leads you up to a collection. So the way these are stored is they're stored as if it was an ossuary. So if there's not a full skeleton, the skeleton that they have available is placed in like a respectful, like almost like alcove. If it's not known, the bones are still placed respectfully. They're set. Each of these like alcoves has like some form of cushion, like you know, like old school like plush like silk cushion kind of thing that you would have like old artifacts resting on behind those like bulletproof cases, like that kind of thing. Some of them are full skeletons. There are full skeletons here. One of the notable ones straight away as you walk in, there is sections where the founder's skeletons are all here. Except one, but you can get to that part later. So like there are full skeletons, there are some of them are just like skulls. There is one where there's just a finger bone. But they're all named. And then there's a wall of ones that aren't, where they're just placed respectfully in spaces. There's no name on them. This light leads you over to one of them. The only thing that's there is just a skull.
What does the name say?
It doesn't have a name. It's on the unnamed one. It's on the unnamed wall. And as this spirit walks over, following the light that you're leading, you're walking this path as well. The path stops in front of this skull, and as the skull comes under the lantern's light, this spirit turns and looks at the skull, and then, almost like in relief, sighs. Now the weird thing is, Rista, you'll hear the sigh, and then Eldon, you will see the spirit fade away. And then the lantern no longer has an effect as you're holding it, because now the lantern is unlocked and you would have to attune to it to gain its benefits. The solution to the lantern is, don't follow the light for yourself. That's it. The
If
lantern
you could
is
kindly identify.
I have another identify. I kind of want to cast identify just to see who this person is, but I doubt it's important.
Oh, like on the skull, you mean?
Yeah, just to see who this person is.
Oh,
I don't know
we
if
can
that's
do
how
something.
identify works.
Wait, we can do something though.
Well, it doesn't just. I can cast it for like a time. I can work on multiple things.
No, meaning like I don't know if you
Like
can use
identify
that to
can't.
identifying a person. I think it's more for a magic item.
Let me see.
I could be wrong though. Maybe I've never heard
I think
it.
Yeah, it is just for
identify-
magic.
I think for identify, for the specifics of it, if I look at the spell identify,
If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells it has, if any are currently affecting it. Okay, yeah, so
Yeah.
it doesn't kill
Okay.
some people.
That being said,
You could get a speak with the dead. I'm sure Alec could probably help with that.
Yeah.
or we can use something we learned with school.
you could work.
Shoot, what is it?
You could work the ritual that you learned.
Candle, book, and bell.
Oh,
Wait,
it's so
we
late.
gotta get Malachus Bell before.
It's like
Don't-
11 o'clock
yeah.
at night.
If you want another name, we can figure it out that way. Otherwise, I just need the lantern and we're good to go.
I want to go. Do you want me to cast Identify on it for you?
I would love to learn what it is if you have the spell slot available.
I have another one. I have one last one. I'll cast Identify on it.
Thank you.
I wonder if
You
friends-
cast identify. This is the lantern of the last path. When this lantern is lit, it sheds a bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. Friendly creatures in this bright light gain the following benefits. They cannot become frightened. They have advantage on wisdom survival checks made to navigate or avoid becoming lost, and they ignore non-magical difficult terrain. The lantern guides them on the safest path. Now, Beacon Against the Dark. Magical darkness of 5th level or lower is suppressed within the lantern's bright light. If the darkness is created by a higher level effect, the lantern's light will illuminate it normally, but it does not suppress it. Basically, somebody casts magical darkness at like 3rd level, and you hold the lantern up, the light will cut through it, creating visibility. If it's higher than that, the light will illuminate that there is magical darkness there, but it will not suppress it. It won't push it back. Last refuge. Once per long rest, when a creature within the lantern's bright light would be reduced to 0 hit points, you can use your reaction to leave that creature at 1 hit point instead. The creature will then immediately gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
I may edit that. I believe this. I don't think that's actually strong enough. So I may change that to spellcasting modifier plus proficiency bonus, but leave that with me. Walk the true road. Once per dawn, you may hold the lantern aloft and name a destination, creature, or object that you have personally seen or heavily researched. For the next hour, you will know the correct direction to travel. You cannot become magically lost while in pursuit of the named thing, and you have advantage on wisdom survival checks made to reach your destination, and illusions that would lead you astray are revealed but not dispelled. The lantern does not reveal shortcuts, only the true path.
That's so specific,
Wait.
but so useful.
Can we use that to find the
monoliths?
Like,
Yeah.
Not the
Last
monoliths,
thing.
but the Terror Square.
Last thing. Peaceful passage. As an action, you can present the lantern to a creature within 10 feet. Choose one of these. End the frightened condition, end one charm effect, stabilize a creature at 0 hit points, or grant advantage on the creature's next death saving throw before the end of the next minute.
That's
This
also
property
really
can
cool.
be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus each long rest.
Okay.
It said it can find a person, place, or thing.
Person, object, or destination.
Amazing.
But you have to have researched it in depth or have seen it before.
we can make
If we
that
find
work.
out, if we research the monolith in Limbo, it could guide us right to it. This could fix our Limbo problem.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, if we have a general idea of where it is, and we can get close enough, we can use it to guide us the rest of the way through the specifics.
Yeah.
This will be so helpful. Do you think you'll want to take it?
I'm not attuning to this right now, but
Yeah.
it's damn useful, and we will remember that we have this.
Mhm.
And this room will be very useful to speak with the dead and learn more about the Limbo Society from ages past.
Yeah, I think I go downstairs to Malika to let him know that this room is up here, because I don't know if he knows about it. So we head back down
As-
to the puzzle room.
Malekith is just, he's now no longer rotating around. He's standing glaring at this bell. As you come down, you say to him, by the way, like, you know, however you want to have the conversation. But when you
Yeah,
come
I
down,
see.
he will take his focus away from the bell and look at you. Pardon me.
I know that this bell is giving you a headache, but I know that there's something way more interesting for you.
At this point, I will take anything because this is, you know, it causing the dome to start to vibrate. You know.
Yeah, I can see it. It's making that vein in your forehead like pulse.
Immediately puts his hand to his forehead, like. I don't appreciate that being pointed out in front of other people, and my vein does not pop out. It don't do no popping.
You're right. That's not what happens. But I know something far better for you. Come. And I take his hand and I bring him up to the room.
You bring him up to it, and he eyes wide, mouth drops, and he just kind of, oh no, this place got an ossuary. And then as he looks over at things, his face starts to change like a face of like horror, as he realizes they are incomplete skeletons. They don't have their entire form, and he's just like, I'm gonna need to get to work. And he just immediately starts going over to these bones and book out piece of charcoal already being like bitten into a point, and he starts like note down like, you know, alcove 1, and we lost a Dan.
Oh I was gonna say I just released a little kid on their hyperfixation.
Yeah.
He's
Completely
like
abandoned whatever conversation we were having to be like, I gotta get to work.
He chews the charcoal into a point and he's written like alcove 1, skull, spine, ribcage, right arm. And then he's going over all and he's like, what are they missing? What do I need to find? He's in a complete frenzy. Now at this point he has the autism hyperfocus. Nothing else exists.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I think I just leave him to his business.
In the nicest way
I'm not even
possible.
present for this for him.
In the nicest way possible, Malekith has forgotten he has a whole ass girlfriend right there. He's completely forgotten. He has went full nerd mode.
I'm sorry, babes, I gotta go talk to the dead bodies.
Not tonight. I'm looking at dead things. The thing I love though, right, can I just, like, you know, away from the game, can I just say one of the funniest things I've seen about this is, right, number one, I don't know how games that I run always turn into dating sims, but it's happened. Number two, I love the fact that Rista is such a, like, high society LA girl. That's what they came in as, and yet they're dating the guy who talks to dead people.
It's perfect.
Like, they really walked in and went, oh my god, like, I can't wait to meet a nice guy. Who did they meet? The goth kid. I think it's fucking awesome. It's really fucking cool. And the thing is,
I think it's because he comes from a similar background, but it is, like, refreshing. Like, he also comes from a rich background where it's like, oh yeah, it's like he's a parallel to Arista, but also, I could go into this, but...
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really, really cool the fact that it's not only, yeah, I like this guy, but his hobbies are a bit weird. It's like, yeah, my boyfriend talks to the dead, but he's really fucking good at it. Like,
yeah, Rista thinks it's adorable.
It's fucking cool. Anyway, he has forgotten that he has a girlfriend. He's now just talking. He's now just looking at dead bones. Rista, do you go back to join everybody else in the vault?
Oh yeah, I leave him to his toys.
You guys now have 3 of these things. Are you wanting to push for more, or do you want to do something else?
Well,
the quill.
I think we were working on the
quill
quill while they were going over for the lantern.
Fantastic. We want to look at the quill.
Well, we really did just have a puzzle episode. I love it.
The quill. I think that this could be a thing.
Well, I would hope it's a thing.
And it's certainly a person, place, or thing.
But is it like a trademarked thing, or is it just like a normal thing?
This is absolutely.
Yeah, is it going to be copyright if we?
Like a thing TM?
So who's approaching it? Is that yourself, Constantine?
Yeah, I think both me and Achillea were going to be walking up to it.
Yeah.
Okay. You and Achillea approach it, and the name appears on the plinth. Quill of Binding Truth.
Interesting. I guess I'll walk up to it, see if anything happens? Question mark?
All that happens is, in this, a piece of parchment appears underneath the quill, and the quill elevates to where its point is on the parchment.
You said it was a quill of what truth?
Binding.
Binding truth?
Binding truth.
Should I talk to it again, Constantine? That seems to have worked for the last 2.
As you start talking, it starts to write everything that you're saying.
Seems like that's going to be the case.
Cool. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Quill? Just writing it.
It writes it at the end of every sentence. It disappears, and the quill goes back to the beginning.
Okay, Quill of Binding Truth. Speak in absolute truth, perhaps in general or for us as people. The sun is the source of light, warmth, and energy. I worry that I'm not as smart as I think I am.
As you speak these things, they are written out and they remain.
Oh,
You are currently under a bell jar. Okay.
does it stay?
It does.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you think we need to like? How much parchment is there?
Like an A4 sheet.
Okay, and is it filling up?
Everything that you say is a new line. Every time you say something, as you say that, you've said objective truths. It writes them, then it goes just to below it. Not like double spacing, single spacing.
Okay. I guess like we'll just start like filling it. Like we can just alternate with like statements that we know are true.
Try lying to it.
I'm gonna lie to it. I
Seems
wanna
like a
lie
bad
to it.
idea.
Wait, we can't lie in here. We can't physically lie in this space at all.
Say something that you believe to be true.
You can't lie to each other.
Constantine's gonna look down at the quill, kind of like bow his head a little bit in shame. I really wanted that hourglass.
The writing appears and it stays.
Riza's gonna see that eventually.
Does Constantine believe that to be truth?
Yeah, I mean, not in a like he's actually salty, just like, oh damn it, that was really cool.
Then that will remain on the parchment.
Oh, that's funny. All right, Achilles, your turn.
The longest time Achilles has been around men for like consecutively. I don't think it's been more than 16 hours because we've never done a sleepover.
That's fair.
Perfect. Achilles looks at the quill and says men do not exist for more than 16 hours at a time.
Oh, that's interesting. Because is it believed truth or absolute truth?
This is not something she believes at this point. That would be
okay.
ludicrous.
Okay.
It would be funny. But I did say she's already overcome that.
So you're stating something that you believe to be objectively incorrect.
Yes.
It does not write it.
Ooh.
Fun.
Wait. Everybody calm down.
What if we manifest it out here?
I was about to say, we will find all of the monoliths and repair them.
Do you believe this to be objectively true?
I don't know, actually. I don't disbelieve it, but I don't know it.
You're stating it as like, I don't know, answer it for me.
Kind of, yeah. Like, I want it to be
Yeah.
true. Does Constantine feel absolutely certain? No. But he doesn't also think that, like, no, this definitely won't happen.
Then it does not write anything.
Interesting. Oh, we know... Wait, do we know which monolith was supposed to be in Limbo?
We were told this, yes. My brain remembers something, and then it forgot it.
It's on a book. It's in it. I've got it here. Did I do the smart thing and put the locations in here? Conjuration.
I was so close to getting it.
We know the location of the conjuration monolith.
It writes that.
Okay. Does anyone have something they believe to be true, but it's not true? I guess if you believed it, you wouldn't know.
Yes, but let me try something first.
Go.
Let me try something first. You don't want to be under that jar. Achillea believes this to be true. She believes that the pen does not want to be under the jar.
Oh, that's clever.
Is that a loophole? I think you just loopholed this.
That's really clever.
You might have loopholed this in such an annoying way that I'm actually considering giving you it.
Out here saying shit.
Dude,
Very
if
fast.
Achillea gets this, that's 2 for 2 in one session. That is so impressive.
Let me look at the solution to this puzzle, please, because this could be a real fucking. This is the Vecna's teleporting. This is the 9th level counter spell. That's what this is right now. This could fuck it.
Achillea does not believe anything ever wants to be stuck somewhere, so like, if this works, I'm gonna. This is crazy.
I think this is going to work.
Yo.
Technically, it's not objectively true. But it's subjectively true. I think I'm gonna have to give it. The point of it is to speak. The point of it is to speak something that is neither true or false. This is not objectively true. Therefore, it's not truth. It's subjectively true because they believe it, but they have no method of proving. Therefore, it exists outside of empirical evidence. Therefore, technically, it's not objectively false either. It's subjective. It's subjective truth. I think you fucking look. Shit.
Pop off. That is so slay. I love
No,
that.
that's awesome.
You
Everyone
out-lawyered my lawyer, Quill. Fuck. I think honestly. I think I have to give it. I think honestly, I think I've talked myself into a corner with it.
I mean, you can't really say, like, whether or not an inanimate object wants something because it can't speak for itself.
But Achillea also
You
talks
can
to
if
things
they are
all the time.
sentient.
Oh,
Exactly.
is this a sentient object?
Mirrors.
So far, 2 of them have been
Yeah.
sentient. Well,
Interesting.
you
It
know
does
above
write
table.
everything.
You know above table that the mirror is sentient because I put that in
Yeah.
the Discord. But until
Yeah.
you attune to it, you don't know of the sentience, which is
True.
why technically this falls under subjective truth. Achillea doesn't know it's sentient. Achillea doesn't know the quill's sentient. Achillea also doesn't know the quill has its own wants. Therefore, because it's technically true, it doesn't want to be trapped. Every magical item that's sentient wants to fulfill its sentient needs. Therefore, technically, it is not objectively false. But Achillea can't say this is objectively truth, because to her, that assumption is only true in the point of that it's subjective. She can't prove it empirically. She can only state, from my opinion and my perspective, that this is what I mean why I think you've loopholed it, because you took a guess, and somehow the guess is right. I've got no. I don't have any way to contest it. The bell jar dissipates, and the quill. So does the parchment. The parchment also dissipates. It's just the quill floating there.
I'm gonna look over at Achillea with like a lot of like admiration. She's like, did you like eat something for breakfast today that increased your intelligence? Because like you were just killing it.
Well, first of all, I'm not dumb. I have a 14 intelligence. Second, It's just there. Nothing wants to be in a little cage thing, and you don't talk to things. You wouldn't know this if you talk to. You'd know this if you talk to
I
things.
guess I'm just gonna have to start talking to things. But also, have we ruled out the breakfast? Because like I feel like I haven't been getting enough nutrients in the morning, and I'm like wondering if like maybe.
Are you getting a full 8 hours of sleep?
You know what is time, right? Like.
So when you sleep, you remember things better, Constantine. And you can regulate your emotions better.
We'll keep that
and focus better.
I'll cast Identify on the quill.
This is the Quill of Binding Truth. While holding the quill, your handwriting is always perfectly legible, regardless of language or script.
So no change.
You gain proficiency with calligrapher's supplies, or expertise if you're already proficient. Words remembered. Anything written with this quill cannot be altered by any non-magical means. Erasing, burning, tearing, or otherwise damaging the writing fails, unless the quill's magic is suppressed by an anti-magic field, wish, or similar powerful capability. If a god comes down and goes, nope, something to that effect. Seal of Oaths. As part of writing a contract, agreement, treaty, or sworn oath with the quill, you may invoke its magic. Each willing creature that signs the document becomes magically bound to the terms written by the quill. This functions similarly to the Geas spell, except it requires no verbal command, affects every willing signatory, and lasts until the written agreement is fulfilled, willingly dissolved by every signatory, or ended by wish. Once this property is used, it cannot be used again till the next dawn. Record the moment. As an action, you can spend 1 minute recording an event you can currently witness. For the next 24 hours, that written account cannot knowingly contain falsehoods. Any creature reading the account instinctively recognises it as an accurate eyewitness record, though it still reflects only what the writer genuinely perceived. This property can be used once per short or long rest. Rewrite the narrative. Once per long rest, immediately after a creature within 60 feet succeeds on a charisma deception check, you may use your reaction to expose the contradiction. The creature must succeed on a DC 18 charisma saving throw. On a failure, every creature that heard the lie instinctually recognizes it as false. Illusion or deception supporting the lie loses power or credibility. The creature has disadvantage on charisma checks until the end of your next turn.
Interesting.
Fascinating.
Okay, it does feel a little Constantine coded, but I do want to offer it to Eldwin given he's doing journalism.
No,
I could also see
would
that
be
being really
so-
powerful in those hands. So I want to run it by Eldwin to see if he wants to
Wow.
use that. Because
I
that
have
could be
very little
really
creativity.
peak.
I was just imagining Constantine taking very
I know,
accurate meeting
I
notes for the
wasn't.
society.
I wasn't even thinking about that for
That's
for
way
Eldwin.
better.
No,
Don't
I
Don't give
good for
Eldwin
finding the
a
traitor.
pact binding quill. Are you?
yeah, that
fucking
low-key makes
kidding?
him like a minor demon in some cases. Devil, sorry, my
Yeah.
bad, devil.
minor. Baby, give him that. There ain't nothing minor about it.
Because then
Menace,
everyone who like
nuisance.
knows what you're writing is true when you're writing it to be true.
Right? Christ, the exposés. Okay, no.
Nobody could contradict you.
Do not give that to me.
No. Okay,
I
can we
want
RP
to
this
give
out?
it to you.
Can we RP this out?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Constantine's gonna get this quill, look over it, and he's gonna look at a kill. Yeah, I know you unlocked it, but can I take this to Eldwin and see if he's willing to use it?
I mean, do it. Like, I see where we're going with this.
I'm cooking.
You're cooking. Let's go.
I don't think Constantine would ever say that, but
Constantine without fear, though.
oh, that's true. He's willing to use cringe.
Cringe slang.
Constantine would try and do that I'm cooking, but he gets it mixed up. I was like, I'm baking.
I'm baking. Honestly, that just sounds like he's saying he's high.
I'm begging.
Where is Eldwin currently? I mean, I don't know how
He's
long
in the
that.
society.
Okay.
Yeah, they came back.
Yeah, this was all happening at the same time, so.
Yeah. Constantine's gonna walk up to Eldwin. Can I talk to you for a minute?
No. Great. Anyway, I'm sorry. Absolutely. What do you need, Constantine?
So here's the thing. I've always hated tabloid journalism. One of my least favorite things, along with like wet socks and a glossary that's not alphabetized. Like, what's the fucking point, you know?
You do a good job, though.
You do, but there's a reason that I dislike it, and it's not that you've specifically done this, but it's often it's twisted. It's not really truth. I feel like you could change that. He's gonna hand over the quill. Will you use this?
What is it?
Well, it allows you to discern truth, write contracts that people can't break, and expose lies. Seems like it would go really well with your whole thing right now. Also, it makes your handwriting legible, and Eldon, we gotta talk, man. Like, I appreciate that you've been signing in, like we talked about for our meetings, but if we can't read your name, it kind of defeats the purpose for, like, generations to come. So that might
I'm
be...
sorry I was taught deep speech. Figure it out.
But like, the common is common for a reason, and I'm not trying to cramp your style. It just... most of us don't understand deep speech, so like, I didn't know whether that was just your handwriting or you were writing an infernal.
Noted. Listen, deception is part of this game. I don't think I can take that and somehow write honestly what I need here. I have a tablet I'm trying to write about Aurora and Ignissa, and if I try to write it with that, I don't know if I will get the results I need.
Is our goal not to clue in our students with truth? Or just to convince them of what we think is best?
For you, I'm sure it's the former. For me, it is the latter. I'm guiding a public towards my own end game. This is what it looks like. I inflate truth. I make things seem bigger than they are. I'm drawing correlations between a fight between siblings and the instability of a kingdom. That's a massive leap of logic for any thinking person. So I have to play on their emotional narratives. If I take that, I can't do what I do.
I can understand that. Well, I will...
The exposing lies part, though. Now that is intriguing.
How about I hold on to it for now, and if at any point you feel that your endeavor could benefit from either you writing the objective truth or exposing someone who is not revealing it, we can revisit using it.
You know, that being said, I do have an end goal in sight. A couple of weeks, maybe. If even.
Do tell. Do tell.
Short while from now, once I'm sure I have the entire school reading, I'm going to announce that I have made a discovery. Something I have stumbled upon at from the events of the New Moon Ball that suggests student involvement in the attack of the school. And I will announce that I am currently putting together how all the pieces fit, and my next expose will be to expose whomever in the student body it could have been who betrayed us.
Are you planning to have that information already, or to spook somebody into thinking that you have it?
I don't need to have it. They need to be scared that I have it. And with an entire school watching me, and rumors constantly flowing through me and making their way into the paper, can they really take the risk that I don't know? Especially when they can't even read my mind.
Well, they could try and kill you. They probably will.
That's the goal.
Guess that's one way to find out.
Now, if I keep someone with, say, a lie-exposing quill or a time-reversing hourglass near enough by me that day, it won't really matter what someone tries to do to me, will it?
Yeah, but you'd have to find 2 people with those items who are actually competent enough to use them. I don't know if we're both, if that exists.
The plan falls through. Well, if you can't get someone to do it for you, do it yourself.
I suppose
I'll take
so.
The quill.
All right. Well, it's a
Come
shame that I'll be using this quill because my handwriting's already perfect. But I guess we'll
Are
see
you
if you can,
kidding?
in fact, improve upon perfection.
Now every time someone signs up for your study group, you can sign them into a pact where they have to complete their study guides.
This is going to be wonderful.
Not for me, I'm not showing up anymore.
Because of you, this entire year will have the greatest educational turnout because you keep binding people to fulfill their study.
And
Talk
we
about a
warned,
menace.
honestly. If
Constantine
you're
is
not
gonna be a
willing-
menace.
Wait,
The
I
low
have a
stakes
question.
menace.
Someone does have to be like willingly entering into a contract. I can't just be
They
like,
have to-
oh, just
they
sign
have
in
to-
there, and it's like
They
I
have to
all your
willingly
stuff
sign
now.
it, but they don't have to understand it.
Oh my
They just have to
god.
be willing. They just have, like,
That's
you know,
so
if you,
powerful.
if you say to somebody, hey, would you mind signing this bit of paper? Oh yeah, cool, of course. They willingly
That'll work?
signed.
Even
But
if they
you say, but if you say to somebody, hey, would you mind signing this contract? And they go, well, first I'm going to read over it. And then they read it and go, no, you can't make them sign it now.
Okay, but like, okay, let's say this is legitimately something that we used to do at the shady phone repair shop that I used to work at. We had a sign-in sheet, and in small text it said, by signing in you consent to us doing blah 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 blah, and all the papers were underneath, but no one ever checked. So if I have a study guide sign-in sheet, and I'm like, oh yeah, just sign in right there, are they bound to everything that I have underneath it? Because they could have looked into it, they just decided not to.
Or you could use a loser script with
as
the quill.
long as, so to be clear, as long as you don't go, hey, can you sign in over there? Don't read the other bits of paper.
Right. If I just say
Then
sign
the-
in and
If
they don't
you just
check,
say sign in and they walk up and just go, oh yes, this is a sign-in sheet. I should definitely not look for small print, and they sign, then it'll count.
What if you use a illusory script
that's a good question.
What do you mean if you
and
use
just
a
not
loser
make
script?
and just not make the other person the one who knows what they're timing?
What do you mean, like use a loser script to forge somebody's signature?
No,
No,
I
like-
mean
like there's
you write the
script
text,
underneath
but
it.
it doesn't. They don't know what the text says.
Then if they don't make the investigation check to see through the illusion, technically they willingly signed.
See, okay, I think in a weird way, Constantine probably is the best person to have this because I don't think
Yeah.
he's malicious enough to steal
That's
everyone's
real.
stuff.
As
And I
feel
think
like
you're
maliciously.
just petty enough to do something like make people finish their homework.
Possibly. I feel like Rista would use this to be like, make people sign it and say that like they're the most popular person at school, and they're like, it's a legally binding document. You admitted.
Like if
that
I'm trying to if I'm trying to run for like prom queen or something, I can forge votes.
My god.
Eldon would start walking around going, can you sign my petition? and would tell everybody that it's for something different.
The petition is for like to declare martial law with Eldwin as the leader.
To declare getting rid of the Barohian guard out of the school.
I'm trying, man.
Trying to
Okay,
start
yeah.
that.
You keep the quill. I don't need that. Too much power for little old me. I am not nearly as wise or responsible as you'll be.
Joke's on you, we're in a zone of truth, so you actually believe that.
But do I believe that's good? Anyway,
Touche.
anything else? Because we have unlocked 4 puzzle boxes, and I wrote an article.
No, that's all. Lovely. Can't wait to hear the article, though. Although, there'll always be a voice in the back of my head saying, I won't know if this is completely true. And also, man, I wish his handwriting.
Your opinion is noted and discarded. Thank you. Have a good night.
The usual deal.
Yeah, I like to think that it's like 1 o'clock in the morning at this point. We've just been doing puzzle night.
I think, yeah.
We've been doing club puzzle
We might
night.
have been between classes, and so we've had like an hour. I don't remember.
I think that might actually be it.
Yeah, was this our free
we
period?
missed our next class. This was for sure after our first period. Now that I'm remembering.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, you guys. I'm just gonna be very honest. You guys are well and truly late for your next class.
That's
Oh no, that's a first. For
Oh
me.
shoot! Look at the time. Oh wait, why am I worried?
Oh, well.
What class am I missing right now?
Yeah, what's our next class?
Yeah,
I don't think we rolled for it.
you didn't.
So by the rules I have is if I roll for the class and you have a class and I roll for your next one and I roll the same class, then you have a free period. So I'm pretty sure Hex Dear Brim have a free period. I'm pretty sure that I don't think we rolled for Weave Ward. Or if we did
So
roll
you
for
guys are
Weave Ward,
fine.
if we
Free
did
period.
roll for Weave Ward, I can't remember what we rolled. I believe your last class. Yeah, your last class was spirituality and necromancy because you just said to go something.
Mm-hmm.
Your next class. Oh my god, you're late to this class. You're late to sangromancy.
Oh. How late are we?
About 25 minutes at this point. By the time you get to the class, probably about closing in on like 45 minutes.
How long are
How long
classes?
is the period?
Classes are about an hour and a half long.
Just skip
We
it.
can catch half of it.
Bummer. You can catch half of it. Bye.
Why? Oh god, I hate running. Constantine's gonna run to
Then
class.
fly. You have
You
a
can get
broom.
teleported like a chunk of the way there.
Yeah,
I mean-
I'll get there as fast as I can with whatever method. If that's flying, I'll fly. If it's running,
I'll
I'll
send
run.
a message. I'll send a message to Malekith over our rings. By the way, you're missing class.
Malekith literally sends back a, oh no, I can't believe I missed it. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no, I did such a bad thing.
Still just flying in the cemetery.
Okay, bye.
So sus if all of us miss class, though. Let's be real.
We're not missing class.
I know we're not, but I mean, like, if every single person in the society missed class, that would be so suspicious.
Really suspicious, right?
Oh.
Oh no,
Also-
it's not like we're all friends and went on an outing together.
I also
It's
forgot
really
about-
it's really crazy that we're all just publicly friends. I feel like at the beginning of all this we said that we shouldn't do that, but we for sure do that.
Well, but it's also how
And,
many of us are the top students? If all of the top students are missing class,
Yeah.
someone's
Ran-
gonna know something's up.
Randuin is also missing evocation and elemental magics.
Oh, he's gonna enrage the dragon.
Oh.
The teachers that are being pissed off are a blood mage and a literal gold dragon.
Oh, nothing bad's gonna happen because of that.
I've chosen worse opponents.
And Constantine is going to class, so this is all good.
Fine, it's fine,
He's the only
it's
one who's
fine.
not gonna.
Listen, I can. Constantine is arrogant enough to think that he can do in 45 minutes what all the other students are doing in an hour and a half. He's got a lot of blood. He'll make it work.
He's got a
He gets to class and immediately is just like, how much
Just
blood?
like, what do you need?
That man's blood is thick and viscous. He needs to drink some water.
Probably.
Nasty.
I'm just saying.
That's fucking nasty.
Eldwin will excuse himself from class. It's very unfortunate. He's come down with a blood sickness, like lycanthropy. He can't attend.
Oh, you know who could probably help you with that is the Sangromancer.
No.
No.
Just not this. Be there next time.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump to Constantine as he comes to class. Constantine, you get to the doors of the class. And you push open the door, and as you push open the door, dead silence. It's that showing up late for a lecture and you open the door and it creaks in the worst way and every head turns round to look at you as you step in, and Professor Aldemara is standing next to like a basin filled with blood. She's got it kind of like being manipulated, and then she's going to look to you and go, "Ah, Constantine, so glad you could join us. Would you like to explain to the rest of the class what was so important that you missed an entire half of the lesson?"
Constantine will, he's certainly embarrassed.
He has no fear.
But embarrassment is not fear. He's certainly embarrassed. But he will stand up straight. My apologies. I got lost in personal study. I will ensure that it doesn't happen again.
I'm going to have her insight check you.
I think that's
It's
correct.
honest.
I was about to say, I'm not lying.
But that
It's
doesn't mean that you're not
subjectively honest. It's not objectively honest.
That's true.
Technically-
you are concealing.
Technically, you weren't studying.
Not this time, yeah.
You were puzzle solving.
You
We
guys
were
are
having
technically
puzzle
right.
night.
Yeah, I would. Wait.
Yeah.
Can I blip?
If I'm playing Sudoku, am I studying?
Can I blip?
Oh, he's blipping. Okay, so your other blip will drop.
Wait, no, that's not how that works.
Oh no, because that has to be on a person. Never mind. Cool. Yeah, you're correct. Okay, so this blip will stay in effect. You cast blip.
Yes. I will. No, like as I see her, like give me the look of like, oh shit, she's gonna like call me on that. I was studying magical artifacts and their and methods that are often used to conceal and protect them. It's truly a riveting personal study that was so engaging I lost track of time. I'll be sure it doesn't happen again.
Technically correct. That doesn't mean I like it. She will observe this. She has still got an insight check, but less probability of seeing through it at this point. Soon says, fine. I don't suppose you know where your fellow housemates are. We are still missing Master Eldwin and Master Malekith.
I am unaware of their current location.
Again, not objectively true or false.
I'm really earning this quill now.
She will look to you and give a kind of like at this point she's been a teacher long enough. She knows you're wording it cleverly. She's going at that one. She is going to just kind of like, of course. Well, I do not think that you will be able to grasp this lesson's particular intricacies at such a late stage, but you're more than welcome to try and find somebody's notes on the topic.
Give me a chance.
The fact you're standing in my classroom means you're getting a chance.
I'll find the nearest person who looks like they can write competent notes and read after them.
In Weave Ward? Gods, I wonder who that could be. Every one of these kids has got like a Rolodex of taking notes already. They're all just sitting like, aha, I have so much. You sit down, you'll get somebody's notes. There's nothing of major, nothing new and fascinating being thrown out in this lesson, but you'll get somebody's notes on the subject, which means you will not be penalised in your next Sangromancy test. Malekith and Eldwin will have disadvantage on the first check of the Sangromancy test.
Oh no, guess you'll have to show up to my study session. I have a sign-in sheet.
I prefer to be undocumented, thank you.
Fair.
With that, we go back to the Blood and Bone Society. Is there anything you guys want to be doing while Constantine is frantically trying to get to class so he doesn't get penalised in his next exam?
I will say-
Yes, what is it, Rista?
I was gonna say that. I will say that we were doing research at the top of this that we didn't get any information about.
The research on the Monoliths, yeah, you did.
Was there any new information that we got? I was also researching about Limbo itself.
The information I gave you, the information on Limbo. Limbo, it's a realm of complete and utter chaos. Things pop into existence, then are destroyed in the same blink of an eye. There's no stable land or movement, so you move via telepathic thought.
Oh, that was just like our base knowledge.
I think on top of that, if I remember correctly, Rista, let me know if I'm just making this up, but
yeah.
I thought we also were looking into specifically the alarm system that we could use for the monoliths.
That is what we were looking at.
And I gave you guys knowledge of the fact that the alarm spell exists. So if somebody casts the alarm spell, that will do everything that you're asking for.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that. My bad.
Yeah,
that wasn't the end of last session, in all fairness.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So basically, wizards can learn the alarm spell, so it would just be, I need to find, unless there's another way of you learning it, like leveling up in wizard and getting to pick new spells, I need to find some way that I can inscribe the alarm spell into my wizard spellbook.
Is there not a range for the alarm spell, though? Like, across dimensions?
I'm pretty sure the alarm spell can go...
Okay, alarm. You set an alarm against unwanted intrusion. Choose a door, window, or area within range that's no larger than a 20-foot cube. The range is 30 feet.
Yeah, it says nothing
until
about
the spell
same
ends.
plane.
An alarm alerts you whenever someone touches or enters the warded area, and when you cast the spell,
if you're within 1 mile of the warded area.
Yeah.
So we'd have to find some way to augment the spell.
We need to modify it.
Modified alarm.
That is technically correct. That's technically correct, but here's the thing. The way that works with extraplanar travel, because technically there's no distance, or at least how I'm understanding this, because there's no real, like, You can step and be in the Shadowfell, or you can travel for miles and miles and miles and still be on the same plane of existence. I believe it counts as point of entry.
So if we leave it within the area of the alarm is active.
That's what I would think. That's the way I would imagine it. If you set up, say for talk's sake, you teleport from outside the Blood and Bone Society to Limbo, and then you travel half a mile to get to where you're going to the Monolith, and you set up the alarm spell. If you go back to where you were, by how I'm understanding it, you're within half a mile of that alarm spell, because that's technically your point of travel.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just my understanding of it. It could be incorrect.
We can always.
You
look
are
into
the
that
DM.
and
You
revisit
control
it.
the
Hey, right, like whatever God says goes, magic-wise.
Yeah.
I think I would probably, if I have a free period, I'm kind of done in the puzzle room, so I might just like go to either the Blood and Bone Society library or the school's library and try to find a scroll for alarm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You want to find a scroll for alarm. Okay. Alarm's a first level spell. Like, fairly easy to find that. Maybe not in the Blood and Bone Society. They're, more dark and, secretive and out there shit.
Not the basics.
But school
We don't have
library,
kitty spells here.
Yeah, we don't do none of that shit. Now, if you wanted to find inflict wounds, we could probably help you with that shit. No, it's not to say that it's not got the cape. It's all doom and gloom shit here in the Blood and Bone side, but it tends to be like hidden, secret knowledge.
Yeah.
The alarm
I'll head
spell.
over.
You could buy an alarm spell scroll from the library.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the. I'll let Achille know that I'm leaving, and then head over to the Academy library.
Do I get a discount on spell scrolls from the library since I work there?
You have to buy it? I thought I can just borrow it.
You can buy or you can borrow. But in order to transcribe it, it is destroyed. You can't take an alarm spell scroll and use it and transcribe it.
What am I gonna do? I can't possibly afford it.
Dang.
Oh no!
Kelly,
whatever will I
Why
do?
did everyone stop?
Rista, I don't want people to use me for my money. Also, Rista, I'll just buy it.
Rest are like, but that takes away a lot of my stuff. Dad!
Listen, we all knew this.
Okay, so you go to the library. You approach the librarian, the large Owlin, and he looks you over as if he's seeing into your soul, and then says, "You are on a free period. What can I do for you?"
I'm looking for a scroll for the alarm spell.
Stares at you long and hard for like 30 seconds before reaching into... You can't tell if it's his cloak or if it's his wings. It's too black. But he reaches in and pulls out a scroll. And holds it out to you. And he says, "The purchase of this scroll comes at the cost of 75 gold pieces."
For a first level spell, okay. I cough up 75 gold. Do I have 75 gold?
You definitely have.
Let me just be honest
You
here.
didn't.
Oh yeah, I have that handsomely.
You hand over 75 gold pieces. He takes the 75 gold pieces and hands you the scroll of alarm.
Okay, thank you. Do you have any way that you recommend of modifying the spell to increase the range?
to modify the range. Let's see.
Just to have it. Just in case Bran changes his mind and says, no, that doesn't work.
Or like,
Yeah.
I don't know how big the grounds are, but in case we're not a mile away from where we cast or where we left for the void.
Yeah.
Not the void. Limbo. Sorry.
Sorcerers have a meta magic ability called Extended Spell.
Can
How long does
sorcerers
alarm
learn
last?
alarm?
He will say that he believes that the people who could help you most with that would be either Professor Pebbles, who is the constructs and conjuration teacher, or Professor Wickward, who is the professor for arcane magics.
What is Professor Pebble's class?
Constructs and conjuration.
And Professor Wickward?
Professor Wickward, who is the arcane magics professor. Professor Wickward is the candle person.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a name. I think about that name quite a bit.
Because it
He's
just
changed
sounds so
into
close to
that,
something
like,
else.
chaos magic.
I don't know how conjuration works because it's an abjuration spell. But if I have an opportunity, I'll go talk to Professor Wickward. And I'm also seeing this. The duration for alarm is only 8 hours. So we might have to fix that too. I want to see if I can get this to maybe a month at least. I know I can't make it permanent.
Well, who knows? We could also look into like the contingency spell. That might be a little bit more.
Oh, maybe I
Long-term.
could do some chronomancy thing.
Or like external source of like power, like a enchanted gem or item of some kind.
Or modifying scry.
Hear me out,
Something
guys.
that repeatedly
Bad idea.
casts it.
Tripwire, long string, hand at the end. One of us has to hold it all the time.
Stone Age
How
alarm
could this go
system.
wrong?
Jesus Christ.
I think this is a foolproof plan, and I think you should have a better idea. before
I'm
you
seeing that
criticize it.
string just going through like a little wormhole that's constantly attached to
Oh no!
Constantine.
It's around the entire school. It
That's
follows him
hilarious.
wherever he goes.
Dang.
So, the next point of study is finding a way to essentially create your own spell. Something that will do
Yeah.
the effects of alarm, but on a permanent basis without a limit in distance.
That is my mission.
Security system.
Oh man, if only we knew somebody who like his whole thing was like augmenting spells. Pretty sure Eldwin can do that, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Damn it, if only we could create our own spell, we'll call it Ring Doorbell.
Hey, listen, Eldwin's not the only one who could do stuff. I am a wizard in my own right.
Ringing bells has been a reoccurring theme of this session in different ways.
It has.
With that being a point where you guys go, okay, we have our next step, we need to figure out how to alter an alarm spell. I think that's a good place to wrap up today's session.
Yeah.
Well done.
We just
to
had
you
we
guys.
just had puzzle day.
We just had
Puzzle day was
You
right.
guys just had
Puzzle
puzzle
day.
day, and you unlocked four
4.
artifacts of varying
It's
degrees
5.
of power.
No, we only did
Quill.
4 today.
There's the mirror, the
Mirror.
hourglass, the lantern,
Lantern.
and the quill.
An hourglass, yeah. So 4. Well done, guys. Very well done today. I'm going to be very quick and very brief with mine here. Honestly, I could see a lot of reasons for anybody getting MVP, but I think I'm going to give it to Ren for loopholing. for Schrodinger's answering out of my fucking lawyer work. So but everybody, to be very real, they're getting that because it was funny. Everybody did stuff today warranting getting MVP for this session. You all did phenomenally well today, but I'm going to give it up to Achillia. I'm going to pass on over to Gina. Who gets your MVP?
Everyone did so good too. Everyone had so much fun with the artifacts. It was so great. Oh, I want to give it to everyone.
I'm only going to let that bullshit fly so often, okay?
I know. Skip me.
Okay, go to Dan.
That's easy. It's got to go to Ren. I think unlocking like 2 puzzles already impressive, but doing so 1 by a mental breakdown and 2 through like rules lawyer bullshit, like that's peak. That is absolutely peak. That is exactly what we need out of a puzzle solving day. Love it. 10 out of 10. No comments.
We have 2 for Ren. Thank you very much, Dan. Ren.
Fuck. You know, I'm gonna throw a curveball in this. I'm gonna give it to Bran. Bran, thank you for letting me bullshit that. Achillia does just say shit. I don't think at all. She just says shit. So, thank you very much for embracing her saying shit and shit happening.
It was creative as fuck, and I was like, shit, I think this is gonna win. And I was desperately looking for a no, don't let it be over this quickly. And I just couldn't actually... I couldn't find a way that if I was a player and I had did what you did, that I would have been like, I'm satisfied with not getting that. As a player, if I didn't get that, I'd have been like, I'm so fucking angry. So I was like, I think I just have to give it. Like, so... It was absolutely deserved, just being very real. Okay, we currently have 2 for Ren, 1 for me. It could all be upset right here, folks. Charlie.
My vote is for Ren. You know, sometimes you really remind us that Achillia is a fae. And please stop. It's amazing and terrifying. The way that you go from manic pixie breakdown to, you know, complex loophole fae fuckery answering is just, it's just a really good... She's a wonderful bipolar of things, you know. Just, yeah.
That is a wild ride to be part of. Whenever Achillia steps into a situation, you just go, I wonder what could happen next.
I know, it's like a black hole and a supernova happening at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, well, that does put it into full tilt over. Ren, you are our MVP for today, but just out of curiosity...
Yeah.
Gina, who would you have voted for?
There's no pressure.
I have decided. I have decided. I'm gonna follow Ren's footsteps. I'm gonna give it to you, Bran. Just for this whole session, just making a ridiculous amount of puzzles for us to just toy around with and pick and play with. Some of them being hard, just us getting new toys. It's such a gift. This whole episode was such a gift.
I'm glad you guys had fun with it. I had a lot of fun running it. That's our MVP today. That is yourself, Ren. So you can roll a d20 and get a portent roll. If you already have a portent roll, you can only have one. It's the Highlander rule. There can only be one.
Yep. I think I rolled a 15, but I think I'm going to keep my 5 because I don't think we have a lot of low portent rolls as a party, and I want to hold on to a low one.
Absolutely a valid trade. Absolutely. So in that case, that is us for today. Thank you very much to all of my players. Thank you very much to everybody that came to see us today. If you like what you've seen here, we do run other sessions. We aim for every week. Recently it's been kind of stop-starty, what with the kind of summer holidays starting and people's jobs, and things just been a bit tumultuous in real life. But we do aim for at least weekly. Mondays we have The Forming, Tuesdays Tides of Chaos, Wednesdays we have To the Skies, Thursdays Fathoms Below, Fridays we have nothing at the moment. Saturdays Dragon Age, and Sundays we have obviously these lovely folks here at Welcome to the Academy. You can find all of our social medias, World Tree Quests everywhere. The only place we are not active is our Twitter, because Twitter is currently a dumpster fire garbage place for garbage people. If you want to check out my personal stuff, then you can check out Oops All Brands everywhere with the same stipulations. Keep your eyes peeled on the World Tree Quest stuff, because pretty soon I will be releasing PDF versions of the subclasses of Atuma, PDF that I've been working on. The first one being released is going to be our Artificer subclass, which is the Mechgineer. If you've ever wanted to build a mech loosely designed off of the Dreadnoughts from Warhammer 40k, this is how you do it. You can do everything from have a railgun, have a giant claw, launch torpedoes at people, or self-destruct your mech and blow people sky high. If you ever wanted to be a pilot from Pacific Rim, if you ever wanted to be a Jaeger pilot, this is how you do it. Other than that, I got nothing, so I'm going to pass over my lovely players and let them plug themselves and where you can find them. Charlie, where can we find your lovely self?
I exist solely on this channel, and if you see me outside, did you? Are you sure? I don't know. I doubt that if I were you. But other than that, you'll see me here on Sundays, and I'm also going to be Tides of Chaosing this Tuesday with Dan and that lovely crew over there. Probably. Sounds like. So yeah. But no, that's it for me.
Thank you very much, Charlie. Moving on to yourself, Gina. Anything you'd like to plug?
Nothing else, but keep finding me here almost every single Sunday at Welcome to the Academy. You'll keep finding us doing stupid stuff like this. It's fun. It's a blast. Keep coming back.
Thank you very much for that, Gina. Thank you so much. Dan, what about your lovely self? Anything you would like to tell us that's going on?
Nope. Same thing. Charlie mentioned Tides of Chaos. We're kind of coming down the home stretch. It's been great. I feel like we've had a lot of really cinematic sessions. As far as we know, we're playing on Tuesday, but keep an eye on Twitch and see if we go live. So definitely got to catch us there.
Thank you very much, Dan. Thank you. And last but not least, our MVP for today, Ren. Anything you would like to plug at all?
You can find me, Changeling Rogue, in a lot of places. Not on X at all. I abandoned that a long-ass time ago. But other than that, keep an eye on my socials. I have a second campaign with my other stream starting up soon, once health allows for folks. And I'll be competing at San Diego Comic-Con. I'm pretty set on that, just waiting on the very final confirmations. All my stuff is set. So if you're going to be at San Diego Comic-Con, come say hi. You can find me somewhere in the mile stretch that is the convention there.
There you have
That's
it, folks. If that's it from my players and that's it from me, well then, that's it from us. Thanks very much for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today, we have had my lovely and amazing cast. We have had Charlie 182.0, we've had Gina Donahue, we've had Justin, and we've had tonight's MVP, Changeling Rogue. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. If you're worried about what to get your partner for your next anniversary, date night, whatever, Try an ossuary. They might enjoy it. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.